Mark Kernicity. Mark Kernicity. Hello, everybody. I don't know if this is all we'll be doing today, but I wanted to take a look at this. I was already gonna do a stream, and you know, I had a little nap. Had some hamburger steak. It was nice, and now now I'm here, and it's come to my attention. You know, I haven't really talked that much at length about this guy before. This guy! I haven't talked much about him. You know, I mean, I'm aware of him. He was a Gamergate-related person back when I was still, you know, doing that. So, like, he was around. He's been around. But it's Mark Kern. It's Grummz. And, you know, he's a fascinating individual. A lot of people call him a grifter. And I think he's most likely a grifter, you know? I mean, as far as that term goes. It just seems like his entire... I don't know, like his business or whatever is just like being mad on Twitter. It's like pretty pathetic. I don't know. Like, it seems like that's what his job is just like being mad about tits on Twitter or something. Like, from the outsider's perspective, as someone who I would say would be reasonably inclined to agree with him about some of the things he says, you know, like, if it was someone else, I might be like, yeah, I mean, they are putting too many ugly fucking bitches in these modern video games. Absolutely. Yeah, but Mark Kern, it does just seem like that's what his job is. I don't know. I mean, I know he's like a game developer, allegedly. You know, and he has that one that's like never coming out. And he used to work at Blizzard, and people say that he worked at Blizzard back when they were stealing breast milk from the fridge. It's a whole thing. If you're not familiar with that, look it up sometime. We're not going to get into that. But Mark Kern, yeah, I mean, he's been like a known figure for a while that a lot of people have disliked. He's become a lot more popular in the last couple years. You know, Gamergate, he kind of latched onto that. And I remember people took him a little bit seriously during, like, you know, back in like 2015, 2014, you know, Gamergate 1. People took him a little bit more seriously, I feel like, because he hadn't gone totally crazy yet, but also just, I don't know, a lot of people at the time were desperate for validity. You know, a lot of people, it was just like, all the news is shitting on Gamergate, all the e-celebrities either don't want to talk about it or are shitting on Gamergate. Here's a guy who... I guess he worked at Blizzard. I don't know. Don't look too deeply into how long he worked at Blizzard or anything, but he worked at a real game company, gosh darn it. Now they'll have to listen to us, those fucking SJWs. And no, I don't think that they wound up listening because of Mark Kern. But yeah, I mean, it's been like 10 years, and he I guess he just continued doing mostly the same shit. You know, in the last... especially since last year, when Gamergate 2 happened. Especially since last year, but, you know, generally in the last few years, as the Star Wars is Feminist YouTube channels started to get a lot more popular, you know, he sailed back into relevance, and, you know, props to him for that, I guess, you know. But, you know, it's not all been a charmed life of candy and roses for Mr. Kern, because, you see, the left is trying to kill him, or something. I don't know. There's been some drama today. I guess he's been exposed or something for, like, I would have to look into it. We probably will look into it. Something to do with lesbian cat fights. Porn? I don't know. He's a porn guy. Apparently he's, like, made or, like, commissioned porn. I'm not sure. But it's been for, like, a while, allegedly. And so there's a whole thing going on. But that's not you know, that's the least of what we have to look at today. And I don't intend to get super into Mark Kern's life and everything, because thankfully we have a handy video to do that for us. You know, again, I was already planning on going live, but then I looked over at my Discord and I saw Tyler and a few other people talking about this new video that just came out that's like exposing Mark Kern. And the general sentiment was, well, this fucking guy is a retard. How is it possible that this video is not effectively exposing him? So I got excited. Apparently, like, the first 6 minutes or something of the video are just, like, fluff nonsense shit. The guy who made the video has been described as Timu Hassan. So that's exciting. And I'm really looking forward to it, naturally. You know, based on that and more, I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah, it's we're gonna watch a video. We're gonna learn all about Mark Kern, and this is just part 1. So, I mean, there could be a lot more to go. We could learn so much about Mark Kern, hypothetically. The Goonernomicon Grummz Part 1. We're gonna open that up here. The video's 38 minutes long. And, oh my god, he really does look like a Timu Hassan. Jesus Christ. And, like, it's like you did, like, a sim of Hassan, and then you clicked, like, the similar face button, so that he's, like, by all accounts, he still looks like Hassan, but it's got, like, the features have been slightly adjusted, so as to, like, I don't know, remain incognito or something, but, I'm gonna get into that. Hello, everybody. We're here with the stream. If you missed the last stream I did, my, longtime computer fucked up super hard on me. I had to replace it. Long story short, every little bit helps. If you want to get your super chats in, you know, suggest something and we'll take a look at it next time. Or maybe this time. I don't know how long we're going to go with this. This video is only 38 minutes long. How long could it possibly stun lock us on stupid bullshit that we wind up spending, you know, more than like a few hours watching this 38-minute video? Listen, again, Mark Kern is a very low-hanging fruit. So I don't understand if there's like an inability to expose him effectively. You know, I'm gonna learn so much. I'm ready. I've been waiting for a video like this. You know, there's a lot of videos that talk about Mark Kern, but none of them have really perked up my interest, like when Tyler told me new terrible hit piece just dropped. And I was like, oh, I'm sold. I'm sold. I mean, I hope it's terrible. But I also hope we do learn something about Mark Kern. We're gonna learn, everybody. Let me get this going here. Everybody a user. Yeah, it's the Goonernomicon Grummz Part 1. Only just Part 1, everybody. It's exciting. Because there's so many places we can go from Part 1. We could do a prequel. We could do a Part 2. We can go Japanese with it and do like Part 1, Part 1.001A, you cannot come. I don't know. You could do a lot with Part 1. It's the dawn of a brand new day. Let's get into it here. This is the work of multiple people, everybody. I'm just one the people delivering it. Okay, we're 4 seconds in and we're off to a typo. I mean, it's embarrassing. You know, it's like hard blocked into the video, but you can just, you know, re-export the video after you add the word of in there. I mean, I've had that happen where it's like a really noticeable, obvious, like, typo, and I'm just like, well, I can't upload this. I would look like a fucking safe fell on my head. I'm going to have to, like, recut this slightly so that it looks like a fucking literate adult human made this. But he's just one the people delivering it, you know, so don't worry, you know, if this video makes no fucking sense, it's not his fault. It's like probably the other people's fault or something. Let's get into it.
One of the leading...
See, you see what I mean? Like, you blur this image a little bit and he's just Hassan. I guess he's like more tech programmer, nerd Hassan. Like, he would not... I don't think he would, like, pull as many bitches, but, like, that's because of, like, a confidence issue kind of thing. Like, he looks like a guy who could have the kind of, you know, effect that women seem to have where their stupid, addled brains think that Hassan is, like, attractive. Apparently that's a thing. I can't believe it. Shallow people. All those women are, obviously. You know, but, like, I feel like he could do that if he just, like, got off of the incel forums or whatever, and, you know, I don't know. Maybe get, like, new glasses. You gotta get those round problem glasses that Lex Updog had. I think Hassan has those, too. What you do, buddy? You paint your nails black, so everyone knows that you're a cool new male metrosexual. I mean, this video better have some war footage of Hamas, like, bombing Americans or something. Or I'm just not gonna be satisfied, frankly. But let's hear what he has to say.
Thought lords of the reactionary right wing is more...
What? Sorry?
One of the leading thought lords of the reactionary right wing is more of a freak than you, I, we, anyone could actually imagine. This all comes with receipts. This is all grounded in facts. This is all quite legally safe for me to talk about. This is all public record. I'm getting this out of the way quickly because I know the person I'm going to be talking about is the kind of person to scream that he's being doxxed, cancelled, and threatened lawyer.
No, he's actively screaming that. He's talking about how the left is trying to kill him or something. And the best anyone can figure out is that he means that flappy bird bitch Denims. Who, like, if this guy looks like Hassan, does he have, like, a meat writer, like, Denims-ish individual in his life? Who's, like, an annoying cunt and only exists to, you know... Well, I don't know exactly what she exists to do. I feel like Hassan, you know, does fine on his own. He really doesn't need people like her and Frogan or whatever, orbiting him, but, you know, regardless, they are there. So I mean, I wonder if he has like a brain dead secretary named like Jean Jacket or something. I don't know.
This all started from a historic data breach, which isn't actually like.
I'm just trying to kill me.
This, but when I corroborated
video's quiet. Oh yeah, it is quiet. Okay.
It with other sources, I found out that this was just sitting out in the open for anyone to find who knew exactly where to look for a name, a registered company. And then you start pulling on a string and pulling on another string and another string, and you find out that this...
The guy's trying to hide it from us, but he is slightly British. You're tanking your reputation as you speak.
Goes deeper than you would think. Don't worry, Mark. I'm not going to show any more than I have to. You and your family will not be identified. This is not...
Oh yeah, there are, like, actual subtitles. Alright, we'll do the subtitles. That's fine. I don't like it when it's the auto-generated subtitles. It's just distracting. But, when it's like this kind, it's like, alright, yeah, I like a good subtitle.
Boxing in a meaningful sense that you're going to talk about. This is just you and me having a conversation.
I'm just having a conversation with you, Mark. Why don't you step into my car and we'll have a little chat, you know, gun pointed to his chest. You know, immediately the thing where somebody's making a video on someone and they try to, like, upsell their importance in this whole thing kind of deal. Like, I don't know if that's exactly what he's doing, but he's just like, I'm just having a conversation with you, Mark. Like, nobody knows who you are. Stop acting like you're someone. Come on now. Just make the fucking video. Let it stand on its own merits. Again, it's a video about not Hassan. It's a video by fake Hassan. It is video about Mark Kern. No, he's a real low-hanging fruit. I don't know how much you could just kind of show the receipts or whatever. But I guess he's claiming that Mark Kern's gonna sue him. I mean, you also can just have this shit in, like, the video description or whatever. Or, like, even better, have it scroll by super, super fast for, like, 2 seconds in the beginning. So you can pause it and read it. Oh, motherfucker. You can, like, pause it and read it, hypothetically, but you, you know, you don't have to sit through, like, over a minute of this guy, you know, patting himself legally.
Else is along
We're along for the ride, though.
By the way, don't reuse passwords for shit like this, especially if you're trying to make two separate personas with different names that you're gonna LARP as for 20 plus years. If you're a 40-year-old man at the time and 60-plus-year-old now, you've done that. I can establish that. But don't. That's an advice for anyone else looking to start up a separate online persona in the future. Use a completely separate email with a complete...
There's just an element of this already that's interesting that feels like he's... I mean, you know, everyone starts somewhere. The guy's got 2,000 subs, you know. It looks fine, I guess, but there's just an element of this that feels very... I don't know. I don't know if I want to say it's like Fox Wolfian, but it just feels like a guy ranting in his bedroom. And it's probably not, but something about it. I don't know.
Separate password, it might actually prevent this. Don't use the same lawyers either, actually. The same lawyers to register your company.
I mean, for one thing, it has no editing. It's just, I mean, so far anyway, this whole segment here. I mean, I'm glad we don't have skibbity zoomer editing where it's like making Metal Gear alert sounds every 2 seconds. But yeah, it is just this long, unbroken shot, and I no longer have the Oblivion music, but just imagine that, like, dun, dun, da, da, dun. Imagine Harvest Dawn playing in the background as this is going on.
So many steps
just staring into our souls.
Failed at to protect himself, and it's just all come unraveled with publicly accessible information. Also, don't use your real name to register these emails. Your real name's out there on this historical Who Is information. When you update this information, it doesn't go away. It's there. It's stored. The internet never forgets is the phrase I summarize up a lot. The internet never forgets. The internet will never let go. The internet remembers everything that you have done, everything that you've purchased, everything that you have registered. Somewhere deep down until that drive stops spinning, the internet will know. And now
it's like overly flowery and dramatic. Can you just get to the Mark Curran stuff already? When are we gonna get to the fireworks factory?
We have found it. Some of this, like, disgusting onanist defenders are going to immediately reject the video based on how many subscribers and followers I have, and I don't care. I am a podcaster. I have a normal job. Consider getting one of those before you start trying to swing at me.
Well, to quote someone on the server, why don't you go back to doing your normal job instead of trying to do this, okay?
Most of you are on Twitter for 15 hours a day arguing over whether Yasuke is too woke.
Oh man, you're really doing important cultural strides by defending the multinational corporation that, like, also it's just funny to me how many people feel like they need to defend Ubisoft right now. Because if you're not familiar, I guess, like, Mark Curran, of course, he just, like, shit talks every fucking popular game that's coming out for, like, really bizarre reasons. And just every game is woke. All of the women are ugly. This 9-year-old girl is too black, you know, like, whatever. But I mean, like, yeah, when people are shitting on Ubisoft, and then the immediate, like, knee-jerk reaction is, oh, yeah, that company that also, like, much like Blizzard, also did a whole bunch of horrible sex crime shit, and then it got swept under the rug. The people at that company, they just got away with all that shit, mostly. I guess some of them probably got nabbed for it, but, like, you know, the people in charge, the ones who let it slide, they're still fucking trucking along. So it's a good thing that it's a good thing that Culture War dictates that we have to support their video game now. You know, this evil corporation that puts skip gameplay buttons in their single-player $70 game loaded up with microtransactions. Yeah, let's make sure we, as good leftists, let's make sure that we all stand together for Ubisoft in their trying time. They need some charity too, don't you know? Like, I don't know, man. I mean, can't both things be... Can't Mark Kern be a retard and also fuck Ubisoft? Like, can't we have both of those thoughts at the same time? I guess not. I guess not. Anyway, Yeah, new Assassin's Creed game's great, I'm sure. So I'm glad that we're getting into that. This guy seems a little bit smug, you know? I mean, but that's fair, I guess, because Mark Kern is also incredibly smug. And usually also for very nebulous reasons. Like, you look at a Mark Kern tweet and you're just like, why are you being so smug about this? You are just like a strange old man who shit posts about video games all day as a career, I guess. It's like it's pretty pathetic to imagine being Mark Kern. So again, like, I really hope this video doesn't wind up making me more annoyed at this guy than at him, because I mean, it really would have to take some skill to do that. I mean, we're a few minutes in and we still haven't seen anything about Mark Kern, really. He's just like fucking stretching this out.
Statistically, you don't know me. I know this, you know this, we know this. By the time this finishes, you're going to know me, and that's...
Oh my god. I'm gonna be a big deal when this is over! Oh.
Fine. It's nice to meet you. My name's MLYP. Pause the video, grab a drink. We're gonna be here for a while. I want you walking...
How about you restart the video and cut all this out?
Right from this video bemused the idea that there's a 60-year-old man out there who has a maid outfit wearing VTuber as his public-facing persona, who abuses his parents' goodwill to front up LLC companies so that he can avoid California taxation law, while also trying to drive gamer culture further to the right because he thinks things are just a little too woke for him these days, and his little 60-year-old brain can't handle it.
People can't think that critically. You know, like, it's all or nothing for everybody. I mean, people are just... It's a fascinating thing these days. People seem to genuinely be incapable of even comprehending things that are, like, outside of their worldview. And it's like, you just can't hold these two beliefs at the same time. That fuck Mark Kern, but also fuck Ubisoft. Or whatever, like, fuck Mark Kern, but also, yeah, corporations keep trying to shove a bunch of fucking stupid pandering shit into everything. And it's really fucking annoying. Like, we can't apparently feel both ways at the same time, so it has to be this all or nothing. No, games are not woke! Games are fine! There's never been woke, ever! And, like, I don't know, I would really believe you more if you would just say, like, yeah, a lot of shit comes out that is, like, obviously pandering to, like, fucking Redditors that'll give it, like, upvotes for being bold and brave and unafraid of the chuds or something. And meanwhile, like, some boardroom of evil fucks are just, like, cashing in, lighting up cigars with $100 bills, you know. I'm sure you're really helping society while you piss and shit your pants about how no games are ever woke, ever. But, you know, that being said, Mark Kern is also a gay retard, so I mean, like, I just don't know why we can't agree on both fronts. I don't know.
There's a reason I'm showing my face on camera today. There's a reason that I'm not hiding behind an avatar like I normally do.
Is it because you're really proud of... Oh, because I'm better than him.
I am better than him.
Oh, dude, this is so fucking embarrassing. How are you making yourself seem so embarrassing in a video about Mark Kern? How did you manage that? Jesus Christ!
This is just one of the ways.
I'm better than him!
The way that fucking matters, to be honest. Like, on a moral level, on a conceptual level, on a how I earn my money level, I am better than this man. And I don't care that you think otherwise. I know this in my belief system and his, I am better.
And his? What do you mean? I know this in my belief system and his. What? Are you saying that, like, by the metrics of what he would consider to be, like, an honorable, good, decent person, you're also better? Not just by your own subjective morality, but by his subjective belief system or whatever? Is that what you're getting at? I mean, maybe... the thing is, like, at this point, you've made a weird claim about how you're so much better than this guy. And again, it's Mark Kern. Not hard to be better than Mark Kern, let's be real here. But you've made this claim. And now it seems like weirdly personal. And now the only way to make this claim really make sense and like decipher what this means and everything is for him to like go into an extended segment like detailing exactly why, which would also be really pathetic and embarrassing. So I'm hoping he does that.
I am going to keep saying that this is very findable information. I am going to keep saying that this is all legally accessible information. This is not being doxxed, this is not being cancelled. I'm going to address that again and again just to hammer the point home, because the target of this video is going to come with lawyers, or this target of this video is going to come and try and whip up
Man, the best thing Mark Kern could do about this video is nothing. Like, Mark Kern, listen, Grummz, if you happen to be watching this stream at any point, by the end of this stream, you will know me. Yeah, my advice to you is, just don't even interact with this, honestly. Just let it fly by. It would be so funny if you just didn't even acknowledge it at all. That would be the funniest thing Mark Kern has ever done. I mean, aside from all that other shit. That would be pretty funny. Just this guy is like 5 minutes of how certain he is that he's gonna get like his house firebombed or whatever because he's speaking truth to power. And then just nothing comes of it. That would be pretty funny.
Screaming mob that he's been cancelled and send a harassment campaign my way. And
he already replied to it on Twitter. Well, you know, again, it's Mark Kern. I would never have expected him to do the thing I was just saying. But you know, hopefully it progresses in a funny direction anyway. This isn't the video he's talking about where the left's trying to kill him, is it? Left's trying to kill me! Left's trying to kill me! This isn't that one? Cause yeah, there is a tweet about that. In fact, let me find it. It's right here. It's right here. Yeah, open the fucking, there we go. The lefties went too far. They doxed me, tried to get me killed with bounties, and went to the dark web to nab plain word passwords and emails to try to cancel me for stuff 20 years ago, which turned out to be nothing. They put me in a position where I have no choice but to destroy their ideology. Oh man, you really didn't want that. It's all over now, leftists! Mark Kern is coming to town! You better get inside! Hide your fucking women and children, motherfuckers! I'm gonna come here, and I'm gonna make all the video games less woke! All the titties are gonna be bigger when Mark Kern's in town! Woohoo! Yeah, so I guess that's the response to this video. Oh, Jesus Christ. Two retards fighting. It's great. You love to see it.
This is part of what he does. None of this is secret information that you are legally allowed to.
I'm all of me!
Of public California state record. I will not be revealing addresses. I will not be revealing full emails. I can assure you they match, Mark. You are just going to have to trust me. You know it, I know it, and everyone else will know it. The fact that you're out—
I mean, but no one else will really know it. The thing that I hate about a video like this is that it is just screaming into the void. It's preaching to the choir. It's just like, okay, you're not going to convince anyone. Like, that's the problem with the way things are now, is like the lines have been drawn, and anyone who's like going to like Mark Kern or already does will not even listen to this video, whether or not it's got true stuff in it. And then the people who already don't like him will just watch the video and go, oh yes, I knew I was right to hate that guy. Yeah. What's the point? It's just, it's not like clickbait, but it is just like slop. I don't know. Like, even if you're doing actual work to find out about the guy, like, you gotta find a way to, like, I don't know, to talk to the people that support him. So far, this video's not even interested in doing that. I mean, they're all worthless chuds, basket of deplorables, obviously, so not worth even, like, engaging with, really. So, you know, yeah, he's not going to, like, talk down in any way to be like, all right, now I know you like this guy, but consider this, and maybe change someone's mind. But it is just the classic smug lefty. Just like, I have the Reddit article of all the facts on my side. Actually, King. And it's like, no one's going to listen to this. Like, the only people that are going to listen to this already don't like Mark Kern. You must understand this. What happens to one of you will surely affect the other.
They're deleting things rapidly when you got a hint that people knew about this, kind of proves that it's you. And that's what actually matters deep down. In your bones, you know what's about to come out. These same emails that I'm referring to that were in that data breach earlier have been publicly posted by you in multiple places across multiple whois records. That's a key and public-facing part of internet structure. That is not doxing. That is all right here when you check DNS and whois records.
Like, I don't know. It's just so... I mean, I guess you're right to do this, because immediately he's responded to it, and he's making a big fucking shitstorm about it. I guess you're right to do this, right? But I feel like if you're making a video like this, just go in with the information. You can have your little disclaimer. Like I said, maybe scroll it past really fast. Do, like, a truncated version of this disclaimer. You know? Where it's like a text on the screen and not nearly 5 minutes of this. We're almost at 5 minutes now. And you could have done that. But instead you're like you're putting all in on the idea that Mark Kern is going to absolutely sue you or whatever. And maybe he will. But I feel like that's a good thing to put in your second video, you know? Like, go into this one and don't waste our time with this shit. I guess you could argue that this shit is setting up a bit about who Mark Kern is. You know, he's the type of guy who would go after people for, you know, talking about his past or whatever. And I mean, you know, we're not supposed to bring up people's pasts. That's what Jay Kaiser once taught me. So, I mean, I can understand that. But, you know what? Yeah, I suppose it goes to say something about Mark Kern that he would start the video in this, like, highly defensive manner. You know, it makes you think maybe, like, what type of guy would do that sort of thing. I can see that, maybe. But even still, just go into the fucking video. And then if he responds, which he inevitably, of course, did and, you know, would have done, this is part 1. This is already part 1. You're gonna make a part 2. Just put this shit in part 2. Like, expand on it further in part 2, maybe. I don't know. So, you know, we watch a video like this, and it's not even me, like, shitting on the guy as much as it is just, like... I'm trying to, like, constructively criticize how I would make this video, and how, like, you know, a good YouTuber would probably make this video, and it's, like... And I do that a lot, where we're watching something, and I'm less interested in even talking about the thing that the person's talking about, than just talking about, like... the fucked up way that they're presenting the information to me, you know, and the video editing and like the format of the video, the pacing, blah, blah, blah. And that's like, that's more what I'm like focused on at this point, even than the Mark Kern stuff. I don't know. I like to analyze a video and be like, have you considered shortening this by 10 seconds? Yes, it might help for the SEO, you know, whatever. You know, viewer retention is advised.
That will never go away. That is part of what you have put out.
Oh my god, we fucking get it.
Your name
Shut up!
Specific search engine. I can see exactly what websites you're registered going all the way back to about 1990.
Okay, he's got poor OPSEC. We have established this. Can we move fucking forward, dude?
There is very public LLC information with your family's name, and I'll get to why it's your family's name and not yours on these LLCs in due time. I haven't stolen any private information. I have not illegally accessed any information. This is a case of finding one little string of public information you have left out, and now the whole fucking house of cards is coming.
This guy really does believe that this is going to, like, end Mark Kern's career. He lives in this, like, fantasy world where he thinks that again, he thinks that anybody who likes Mark Kern would ever listen to this video. No, dude. People are not willing to listen to this video, to any video that, like, contradicts their fucking viewpoint or whatever. They're not willing to do that. You're not going to convince anybody. Everyone that will watch this and agree with you has probably already agreed with you. I don't know, people always, it's a thing people do nowadays that surprises me, I guess, because, like, people talk in this way, and you get it in, like, one-on-one discussions, debates, arguments, or you get it in a video like this, you know, or like a call-out thread or something, where people talk in this manner that's like, it's implying like truth and honesty. And what people don't realize is like, you know, truth doesn't exist anymore. Like, subjectively, people don't view things the same because of the internet or whatever, like Russian bots, whatever you want to attribute it to. Like, yeah, the Mark Kern fans' blue is not the same blue that you see, dude. It's a completely different fucking reality. The subjective fucking truth, the Metal Gear Solid 2 ending that these people live in. And you, like all these people, all these people who talk with this like, well, these are the facts about the situation, and it's like, okay, no one's ever going to even listen to the, even if you present 100% true information, people are just not going to listen to that, dude. And I mean, it's like you're fighting uphill, I guess. I feel like there's a way you could make a video like this that convinces people, but just bombarding them with, like, the who is information, like, no one's going to care. Your idea of the House of Cards is gonna collapse on you, Mark Kern. No. No. That will not happen. That will not happen. I mean, if it does happen, it'll be for reasons entirely unrelated to you. You know, but like people, yeah, they really do this thing where they go out and they're like, well, if you look at my sources here, and like, no, I don't need to fucking comb through all your sources. You talk like a retard, you know? You talk like a Redditor, and I'm just not going to listen to the Redditor. It's a personal choice. Maybe he's right about everything. I reserve the right to not like this guy or Mark Kern, you know? But maybe he's right. It's just, it's not enough anymore to just talk in a way that's like, you know, this kind of like, I'm gonna fucking destroy you with facts and logic. No, facts are subjective now. That's the future we're living in, is facts are subjective. So update your fucking lexicon and how you engage with other humans. Because no one has figured out that facts mean shit now. I don't know.
Down on you. You are welcome to scream at doxing. I will say this once again. This is publicly accessible information that you have posted on the internet and have left it out there for me to talk about. I'm leaning in to make a point.
How many times has he said this? He's said that like at least 5 times now in the 5 minutes of this intro that we've watched. Over 5 minutes. He's said the same fucking thing. That it's not doxing, it's publicly available. I get it, dude. You only have to say it once. You know, like, you can say it extra times to hammer it home, I guess, but if this is just, like, legal shit for your protection or whatever, yeah, you really only need to mention it once. And at that, you don't need to mention it in the video. Again, just put it in the fucking description or something. But here we are, the most redundant fucking shit I've ever seen.
Because I want you odious little goblin of a man, to really beat this into your thick skull. This is the digital equivalent of a phone book.
Like, this is the thing, you make this shit video where you're trying to, like, out Mark Kern, but it is such preaching to the choir shit. Like, nobody who likes him is going to get past you calling him an odious little goblin man. They're going to immediately just go, oh, this is like a hit piece. Okay, I like Mark Kern, so I'm not going to listen to this hit piece. It sounds stupid. This guy seems like a cuck. Or something. I don't know.
This is the digital equivalent of me picking up the Yellow Pages, which you are old enough to distinctly remember. I know that you're 60 plus years old. And noticing that 2 separate people have the exact same phone number and going, huh, wonder what that's about. Asking around and realizing that those 2 people are the same person. They've just...
This guy thinks he's Liam Neeson from Taken.
2 names for some reason. I wonder why that is. I really want you to understand that we know. You've gone around to try and delete everything. You are rapidly deleting every public piece of this persona. It's been archived. We've got it.
We're 6 minutes in. We're 6 minutes in, everybody. We are like almost a quarter of the way through this fucking thing, and nothing has been said.
Saved.
Nothing valuable has been said.
This video will be going up in places other than YouTube. I am under no illusions that you're not going to try and get this taken down through some kind of spurious...
Are we fucking still doing this? Jesus Christ.
DMCA claim or something similar. The internet will never forget. It will be elsewhere. It will be publicly disseminated. People will know.
Well, people are gonna know now that your video is pathetic and silly. So...
I've also consulted with a lawyer.
No, it goes both ways.
We're good. We're in the clear, legally.
Okay, so why did you need to do the 6.5-minute spiel?
Why don't I just get to the point?
Why don't you, cunt?!
Instead of being cryptic. Now I have to sit back, because Mark Kern, aka Grummz, has been coasting on the success of his one or two actual highlights of his career. The rest is a sad tale of an old man desperately clinging to relevance. He's worked as an associate producer on StarCraft, the producer on Diablo 2, and was a team lead in World of Warcraft.
See, like, I feel like you could have just started the video from that part. You could have just started it from there. And, like, it would be a lot better for this video. I get that no one likes Mark Kern. I don't like Mark Kern. But I feel like it would be a lot better for this video and less obviously divisive in a way that no one will listen to you if you just, like, stowed the fucking insults and shit and calling him a goblin man and everything. I get that it's tempting. It's fucking Mark Kern, I understand. I mean, frankly, he is. That's the most truthful thing the guy said so far. He is an odious little goblin man. I'm not even disputing that, honestly. But, like, the people that don't like him are not going to be... The people that like him are just not going to be swayed. And they might be if you could keep it a little bit neutral. If you could just stick to the facts instead of all of this, like, ad hominem shit. If you could just stick to that instead of, like, piling insults on this dumb chud that you hate. Like, no one wants to listen to that unless they already agree with you, man.
Going to dispute or deny the fact that he worked on these titles. That's documented. He's in the credits. I find it fascinating that he's barely ever mentioned by former co-workers in a positive light, and that's fascinating, isn't it? Fascinating to think about.
Not
Since
really.
leaving Blizzard, he has been coasting on that success and to build clout in the reactionary online space, joining Gamergate 1 before leaving because he was too transphobic at the time.
I don't even remember that part. I guess I'll take your word for it, dude. I feel like he was like the way he says leaving Gamergate 1. Like, what did he do? Did he fill out a resignation form? What do you mean by leaving? Because as far as I know, a lot of the people that were in a part of Gamergate continued to follow him, you know? What do you mean leaving? I mean, everyone left eventually because it was like an event that happened for a little while and then stopped. It's like saying someone left the Watergate scandal. Like, that's where that suffix comes from. It's like you don't... It's a moment in time. Time moves on. The people that were, like, desperately clinging to Gamergate as an ideology were fucking pathetic. Back then they were, especially now they are. But when it was just, like, a momentary thing in time that people paid attention to and then moved on with their life, that's, like, the way it mostly was. I don't know, when you say, like, leaving Gamergate 1, it implies to me that this guy has no idea what Gamergate even was. It's the classic, like, oh, it was like some forum or something, right? You know, they had memberships? Who was the leader of Gamergate? Was it Mark Kern? Like, I don't know, man. I've been dealing with this shit for over a decade now. Like, the whole, like, the movement is actually organized. No, it's not. It's a disorganized movement. Everybody's just doing their own thing. It's not a movement. It's just a thing. Like, the debate about what even Gamergate was, it's very old at this point. I don't know.
He continued coasting off the back of this and used the petition to bring classic...
this video does have chapters. We're about halfway done with the intro now, everybody.
WoW back, and use that to leverage it and bring off the back of this, and use the petition to bring classic WoW back, and use that to leverage it into even more clout. That's another one of his big career highlights.
So he's the reason WoW Classic exists? Well, probably not the reason, but I guess he assumes that he's the reason. He probably pats himself on the back for that being his thing. It wouldn't have happened without him. It feels really bad to have to borderline defend Mark Kern in this video, because Because good fucking Jesus. It's like if this guy made an Ethan Ralph, like, hit piece. I'd just be like, alright, well, he is a dumb fucking retard. He is a fat, stupid fucking retard. However, he didn't actually kill those babies. You know, like, I don't know. I don't want to have to be devil's advocate for Mark Kern, but I guess that's my lot in life now.
He organizes harassment campaigns against developers that he thinks are doing things a little too wokely, and by a little too wokely, I mean doing it while being too much of a woman or being maybe too brown for his tastes.
Someone in chat says I'm a seething chud. Alright, dude. Well, you know, this is what I'm saying, though, is like, you come in here, you're not even able to engage at all with anything I'm saying, you just need to sling fucking buzzwords, and it's like, okay, well, yeah, I was never going to, like, convince you of anything I'm saying, like, you're kind of just like a brainwashed cult stooge, or whatever. I mean, that's just kind of the way everybody fucking is now. I mean, it's the same with Mark Kern's people. I mean, like, you can imagine the comments on this video that are basically that, but in reverse. Just calling this guy, you're just a seething cuck! You know, like, these words mean nothing. I don't know, try harder?
Keep saying he's coasting, and he's fucking coasting. Our boy Mark Edward Kern has been nothing but a failure since leaving Blizzard Entertainment in 2005, reduced to tweeting 100 times a day that Assassin's Creed Shadows is too woke because they've taken an historical figure and embellished certain portions of their life in a game that's never been about historical accuracy to begin with.
This fucking... it's amazing the way that, like, these people online, again, regardless of what side you're on, your imagined perceived sides as you defend big corporations that are fucking you over and killing your family members or whatever. Just this, like, the way that people, like, hive mind onto a talking point. Like, I've heard this talking point like 500 times on my own Discord server. There's like a resident defense squad of Ubisoft that shows up every time, you know, every time Shadows is brought up, and they're just like, actually, it's doing very well! It's never been about historical accuracy! Like, no, I guess it hasn't, but they're playing pretty fucking fast and loose with it in a way that they never really even have before, and they already did. And, like, I mean, are we just going to pretend that all of the Japanese people that are pissed off about Assassin's Creed Shadows, like, being, like, culturally disrespectful, being hugely inaccurate? We're not just talking about historical inaccuracy. We're talking about, like, architectural inaccuracy and just, like, all sorts of little details being wrong. And we're just gonna pretend that's fine? What happened to, like, respecting other cultures or whatever? I guess when big corpo company tells you to fucking, you know, buy the game to dunk on the chuds or whatever, I guess you know, I guess that caring about how other cultures are represented and historical accuracy and blah, 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 that's, like, no longer a thing. Well, Ubisoft told me Mark Kern was gay, so I'm gonna have to, like, I don't know, man. You know, I guess we can do that. I guess if you want to live in the fantasy world where everybody's actually super okay with this game that no one's playing, I guess that's fine. I don't know. You can do that. I mean, there's nothing stopping you from doing that. I just don't see why everybody feels obligated to do that. Oh, Brand told me I'm not supposed to, you know, like, yeah, what happened to having any kind of fucking dignity? Just a giant, the fucking Bank of America comes in with a progress flag, and you're just like, that's right, fuck off, chuds, you're not welcome here! Are you that dumb? Are you just that dumb? How many people, what's the percentage of human beings on this planet that are useful idiots for, like, just evil monsters that are fucking ruining everybody's lives? You know, just, and it's like in a microscopic fashion, like Ubisoft. Yeah, Ubisoft's not really killing people, probably. We can't put it past them, really. But, I mean, they are, like, actively worsening the space that they exist in. If you care at all about fucking video games, you probably have an issue with Ubisoft. or you have no taste and no fucking standards, I guess. I mean, a lot of people are just supporting this shit, and they're like, the microtransactions aren't even that bad! Like, dude, fine, if you really wanna give your money to this company that hates you, and, you know, it's just squeezing bucks out of you, like, I guess you can do that, I guess. I just maybe don't pretend you're like a fucking social activist because you bought a Ubisoft game. I don't know.
He keeps saying that he's winning the war on the woke mind virus, and this is the year that we will actually defeat wokeness in video games.
Well, yeah, Elon's gonna make the AI anti-woke video game, and everyone's gonna love it. I mean, like, what are you talking about? That's the plan. I mean, like, I don't know. Are you suggesting that that's not gonna happen? Like, come on, dude. Like, Elon Musk and Mark Kern, by their powers combined, I mean, we could have a video game that comes out and, well, I mean, it might come out, I don't know. We could have a video game that potentially could exist someday. I mean, think about that. It probably won't, but think about that, you know?
All the while, he's just beating his meat over Eve from Stellar Blade. He's never actually played Stellar Blade, by the way. Before you try and chime in about Assassin's Creed, by the way, your parents don't love you. Oh, it's a genuinely fun.
That's so great, dude, yeah. Just, I win the conversation, smiley face, haha. It's just, this is just an awful video, dude. Like, you are making me want to support Mark Kern just to spite people like you, and that's just not a position I should ever have to be in. It's a despicable thing you're forcing me to feel right now, with how bad this video is. You're just like, you're raping me, basically, with your opinions right now, and your words. It's basically like sexual assault, but, like, with ideas. You know? And like concepts and things. You know, it's just bad. It's just, make the video again, but do it right. Do that.
An interesting fact that since leaving Blizzard, Mark Kern has never...
The opinion raper.
In 2005, he co-founded a studio called Red 5 with 3 other former Blizzard employees. He played a significant role in that development and was made CEO in 2008. If you know anything about Mark, if you've heard of like a little bit of him before, you will understand that he has allegations of overspending and promotional campaigns for Firefall. You've heard of the Firefall bus? That was made...
Like, I don't know, like, as somebody who, I don't really hate Mark Kern or like him at all, I am just kind of like out of this whole thing. I really don't feel like that's, I don't know, as big of a dunk as people think it is. Yeah, I mean, he probably mishandled some things. I don't know, fucking people make mistakes, you know? Like, people always bring up the fucking Firefall bus or whatever, and it's like, I don't know, I already don't think he's a great guy or whatever, and I don't believe that he's ever coming out with that video game. Like, I mostly agree, but I just feel like to the average person who might, the 1 or 2 people who might watch this that are on the fence about Mark Kern, they just don't know where to stand. Like, well, you know, who do I side with in this whole debate? You know, and it's like you just hit them with that, and like, I just don't know how much that's really going to convince anyone. You know, oh, he mismanaged some money on a video game. Wow, lock him up, I guess. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, it gets stupid, I guess. I don't know, I just don't see how that's, you know, one of your things that you're starting this video with to set up how fucked this guy is. It's like, it's pretty dumb. You know, you can add it to the list of things, reasons to not trust him or listen to him about anything he says professionally, yada yada. Like, I get it, but also just, it's not like you're starting this thing with he robbed a bank and killed people. You know, it's not really the slam dunk it sounds like it is. I don't know.
By West Coast Customs. You know what West Coast Customs is. You've been online. That shit cost $3 million.
I don't know.
He purchased not 1, not 2, but 3 red epic dragons for his Red 5 studios. This is a video production arm that's completely unnecessary for a video game developer. And my rough calculation is that including inflation, that is 40 to 50 grand per camera in modern day money. 150 grand on cameras that are not fucking needed. You don't need to shoot 4K footage in 2013 to document your video game.
Yeah, that's probably true, I guess. Sure.
Red 5 employees describe Mark Kern as being prone to
But
extended...
is it Red 5 or Stage 5? I think it said, like, Stage 5 before. But he said Red 5. And then there was Red cameras. This is all getting a little bit confusing.
...and having erratic, impulsive, and very disruptive leadership styles. Anyway, Firefall was an absolute flop because Mark Kern doesn't actually know how to make games at all. I don't think it's particularly controversial to hold the opinion that World of Warcraft succeeded despite this guy and all the time he did spend on his little side projects. Again, I have receipts for this. Anyway, in 2013, Mark was removed as CEO from Red 5 by the board of directors.
It's such a fucking dull video, too. I mean, just like... he's monotone, there's like no editing. You're not showing any... Maybe he'll start showing the proof or whatever, but it's also just this like generic like 2-second loop of chugging guitar in the background. It's just a very flat, uninteresting video. You could have written this as like a Substack post or something. This didn't need to be a YouTube video. I don't really get the point of this.
The company. Let's start the scamming people out of their money counter, shall we? Kern founded the studio MEK Entertainment in 2014. He raised $1 million in seed funding for an Oculus Rift MMO. Guess what happened? You've got 3 attempts. Correct, he ran with the money. The game never existed. You know what did exist is a tax bill from the state of California for over $250,000 for 3 years that he never paid his taxes, and now they have a publicly viewable lien against him for this. This didn't stop him from founding another company called Crixer Labs. He's not the owner on paper, though. That's actually a completely different family member, which I will get to. Mark, or whatever little...
You're just like... Like, it went from saying nothing about Mark Kern and just like jerking his own dick for 6 minutes, and now he's just like beating you over the head with various little factoids about the guy, and it's just not... I don't know, it's not really sinking in. It's kind of just in one ear, out the other a little bit. It's not... None of them seem like particularly weighted in any way, because the guy has no tone to his voice. So none of this seems worse than anything else. And, I don't know, the guy also just clearly has, like, a seething hatred for Mark Kern, I guess. So, like, I'm just not inclined to... Like, unless he can show proof of the stuff he's saying. Not that I'm even suggesting it's not true. I've heard a lot of this stuff before. But... you know, again, in the terms of, like, trying to convince people that Mark Kern sucks with this video, you're just gonna say it? This, like, guy who's clearly biased and doesn't like that. Like, look at this subtitle. You're just gonna say it and hope everyone listens to you and believes it? I don't know, man. You might wanna put some... Just put a little screen cap of proof or something on your video. Something. You know, to just make it seem like it's an actual thing and not just like an angry guy who doesn't like... An extremely monotonal angry guy who doesn't like Mark Kern.
So that foot soldier of his that's watching this, this is all publicly accessible information from the Secretary of State in California.
So am I supposed to publicly access it? Or like, isn't that your job? Why aren't you showing this information? Am I supposed to do my own research, Sweaty? Is that the idea? Or like, I clicked on your video for you to tell me this stuff. I understand that you're telling me. Can you give me any proof of it, though? And the thing is, I'm not even suggesting it doesn't exist. I think the proof does exist. I think this guy just sucks at making videos, so he just didn't put the fucking proof in the video. Or maybe he will. But as he's saying this, it's just like fucking sea ocean noise washing through my ears. Like, yeah, I get it. You don't like this guy. Sounds like he sucks, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I'm just not taking this very seriously.
This is all part of the Chamber of Commerce. This is all public register that will be kept on file until long after you are dust. Anyway, with Crixer Labs
so dramatic?
Now running, he obviously got the itch again, and in 2016...
It's like he's dramatic, but also the video's so boring. He has these little moments where it seems like he wants to... I don't know, cut loose and get edgy with it or something, but he's just so flat-toned, and the video just, it's visually boring to watch this thing, and like everything about this is standing in stark contrast to him, like, you know, occasionally getting all flowery with "after you turn to dust" and fucking I'm better than you and all this stuff. Like, why don't you make your video more interesting than this? I don't know. Again, I'm mostly just criticizing. This seems like a pretty bad video, you know? Like, I'm not even saying the guy's wrong. I'm just saying, like, as far as explaining this information in a YouTube video, it feels like he's really fucking this up.
Started crowdfunding a game called Ember, a spiritual successor to Fire.
Hey, now, subtitles. You gotta respect the game's name, okay? It's M8er. Because Mark Kern, I guess, started making that fucking game back when Drive 3er sounded cool to someone. And, like, that's just the name now, so that has to be the name, so it's still just being called that. I don't know, I just find it funny. It's like, that was such a fucking, like, brief mid-2000s fad of, like, fucking sticking a number into your word, so a number that kind of looks like a different letter. So you have like a 4, but it's supposed to be, it's like in the position of an A, you know? And it's the 4th thing in the series, but now it looks like it's just, you know, Mega Maforn or whatever. But it's Mega Man 4, dude. You know, obviously they didn't do that because that existed before that trend, but I don't know, like M8 or maybe change the name, you know? It's been too long. That name is just not... That's your first... You know what? That's the first project on actually finishing that game. Change the fucking name.
He can't let that one go. That is his baby.
Leet speak, yeah.
The YouTuber in 2024 claiming...
I mean, it's like Leet speak, but also like... Well, no, yeah, I guess it is literally just Leet speak. It's like F3er. Or again, Drive 3er. You know, I guess it is just Leet speak. I'm surprised more games didn't have like exclamation, exclamation, 1 exclamation at the end. Or just, you know, you get like a snowboarding game for the Xbox that's just got woot after the name. Like Amped 4, which of course would be 4-amped. It would be spelled like that, and then the subtitle would be woot! Like that should have been the game, you know, but they were cowards. They were cowards.
Guess where that shit is? It's DOA. There's no meaningful update.
Wait, is it M8er? It's not, is it? Like the 8 is the B, right? It's not the E, right? Because then that's Masturbator. If the name of it, I don't remember what the name of this fake fucking game is. Isn't it? It's M8er, right? And not Emb-er with the 8. Emb-8er. Because that's M-Bater. I really hope... Maybe they should change the name to that, actually. That would be funny.
The actual length of time, it's very haphazard. It's very obvious that he's neglecting this for his Twitter rants. It's a Discord purged of dissent and a subreddit full of people disappointed that he's gone down this absurd little culture war path. I'm not going to go into the nitty-gritty weeds for hours explaining what an awful game this is. There's other YouTubers that have... It's on the screen, just look at it. Our boy is planning to fund...
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's on the screen? You mean the subtitles? Did he just, like, forget to edit in the fucking footage? What is going on?
More, and he's calling this just a vertical slice, and he wants to do a Kickstarter.
I have to scroll ahead. Oh! Okay, no, this is also not information. Oh! Okay, he does eventually show it. It's just so horribly put together that the first, like, over fucking 13 minutes of this video are just him talking and alleging things, and we're supposed to stick with it through that to get to the point where he actually has stuff on the screen to, like, prove what he's saying. Good God, how do you fuck up this bad?
One day, I've seen...
What is wrong with you?
...out of weekend-long game jams.
Have you ever even watched a YouTube video? Were you raised in a barn?
It's not slanderous, libelous, or any other kind of word to say that this man, Mark Edward Kern, head developer of Crixer Labs, is basically scamming people out of their money. It took him months to texture 3 models and give them each 3 frames of attack animation. There is no meaningful work being done on this game outside of reposting old AI-generated art, old commissioned art, and reposting old models that he had made 10 years ago. This man, all he does is log into the Discord, post, "This will be a great year for Ember," log off, start posting on Twitter while he deletes his old website and removes the ability to unsubscribe to long...
But this, again, like, this is the thing. Like, I agree with everything he's saying. Ember is never coming out. He's probably a grifter who's just scamming people to, like, keep supporting this phantom game that's never going to exist. That's the way most people see it. That's the way I see it. Maybe it's not true. That's just my opinion, man. There you go. I did my legal disclaimer in, like, 2 seconds. You know, but, like, again, just what's the point of even making this video? No one's going to listen to it who doesn't already agree with that. I agree with that. So, like, yeah, that's fine. This is all fine, I guess. But what's the fucking point? Everyone who knows this about Mark Kern and would watch the... Like, anyone who would watch the video probably either knows this about him or, if they find out about it, are not going to care. Like, they're just going to have some mental cope reason for why their Gooner gamer messiah is, like, infallible and he's gonna beat the woke chuds. You know, the woke chuds. The reverse chuds. He's gonna beat the woke chuds. I guess. And I just don't know. I just don't know what the fucking... I feel like you could make a video like this that actually communicates these ideas to people in a way that maybe they'd listen to. I don't think it's impossible to do that. I think it would be potentially possible to make a video that's hard-hitting enough and hard enough to ignore that people who like Mark Kern would see it and go, oh, really? He did that? But you've turned everyone away already, dude. I mean, the editing is terrible, the presentation is terrible. Anybody that would listen to this is not going to listen to this. Anybody that you're trying to convince has not made it this far. The only reason I'm this far is because I'm making fun of you and Mark Kern, and because I already agree with, like, half of what he's fucking saying. That's the crazy part. I'm having to, like, shit on this guy and, as a result, basically defend Mark Kern. I'm not happy about it, because most of what he's saying I at least agree with. Like, I don't know all the facts about it, necessarily, but, like, I've heard, and I'm like, yeah, seems like a real retard. I mean, why do people listen to this guy? Seems like a dumbass. So, like, I agree, and I still hate this video. I don't know.
Suffering backers. There are people in there who are afraid that they're going to die before this game comes out, and they are desperate for just a taste of Firefall once again. And all he does is ignore them. You might be wondering if this guy doesn't work on his game and all he does is post. Again, it took
all he does is tweet, no matter what.
What does he do? And he had other business ventures, and he had them for a very long time. What I have in my hands is... it's probably the most complete biography of Mark Edward Kern, aka Grummz, that you're ever going to get. So, Mark isn't 100% into the game dev and culture war life. No, he has other side projects. There's objective proof.
Are we gonna get into how he commissions lesbian porn or whatever? Because that's like the newest Mark Kern drama of the day, before this video came out anyway. Is this from today? Yeah, 16 hours ago. This might actually predate the new news about Mark Kern being like a cat fight lesbian porn something. Let me find it actually, because there's some information. Oh, hang on a sec. Oh, yeah. I hope the stream is less quiet now, Tyler. I see your message about it. Am I quiet? Am I an asshole? No, I mean, I'm peeking the mic just fine. Well, not really peeking it, but, you know. Let me see here. So we got this tweet here. And because I guess this predates it, I thought this video might have involved this or something, but, let me open this up here. And, yeah, we got Latina cat fights on Twitter. Mark Kern led a double life as a pornographer who wrote, produced, commissioned, filmed, and directed fetish porn for over 2 decades. And it quote tweets another thing here, which I think is... no, okay. It says, during Grummz' time at Blizzard, Red 5, and his time when he was supposed to be working on Ember, and to 3 days ago, he's living a second life. And, you know, Grummz, of course, responds to this immediately. You know, in fact, let me see. No, we can't see exactly the times of the posts in these screen caps, but I have to imagine it was like within minutes. Because the guy just lives on Twitter, and his whole life is just fucking refreshing his notifications. How did you get the passwords? Why did you post them in plain text in your Discord? Nobody from our show did that, says Latina Cat Fights. We also didn't contact hackers to get it. You're lying. Also, our server is not paid, despite what that idiot GigaBear told you.
This idiot user.
Also, I don't know if you understand this, but the video you spent hours responding to wasn't made by a member of WK, lol. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what's going on. I don't know if there's proof of that. Maybe there is. That would be pretty funny. I'm open to see proof of that and see, you know, that happening. If we can see him, like, you know, like Donald Farmer, just like panting heavily, breathing into his camera while he like zooms in on lesbians fighting or something. You know, that would be peak content, obviously. If we can catch a reflection of him like hunched over and drooling while he's filming them, that would be great. I would love that. You know, but I just don't know. I wish I did. I just don't know.
Companies he has registered and deregistered, websites that he has worked on, money that he has taken from people for these other projects under other names, but it all comes back to him. Once again, this is publicly accessible information. When he
is Mark Kern well, he's like the evil Andrew Dobson, someone says. I don't think he's more evil than Andrew Dobson. I think he's just a different flavor of stupid fat retard. Stupid fat neckbeard retard. You know, and yeah, they both love lesbians. But, I mean, like, you know, and that's the thing. Like, if Mark Kern and Andrew Dobson just shared a beer together, they might have many differences. But I bet they would have more similarities than differences. And that's what this is all about. We need to come together and appreciate one another for shared ridiculous fetishes. Like, shared very funny fetishes. Instead of laughing at them for, or, you know, and seething at them for, like, being woke, or being a chud, or whatever. You know, just be like, oh, you like the big naturals too? Oh, hell yeah. And just, you know, that's what it's all about.
People were looking for this.
It's about family.
LinkedIn, Instagram, DeviantArt.
DeviantArt? Wow, he really is Dobson.
It's for sale. Twitter account. Every public-facing piece of information that we can find has now been deleted. While you, Mark Edward Kern, were beating your meat raw over anime children's navels, we were finding out more about you than...
Mark Edward Kern. We need to, like, middle name him like a child. I mean, he does act like a child, so I guess that's fair, but just the... I don't know, the smugness, once again, of this video, just like, Mark Edwin Kern, I'm better than you. Neener, neener. Yeah, dude, you're really gonna convince a lot of... You're gonna open up people's minds with this one. People, you know, I'm sure no one has considered before this video that actually... chuds are stupid and wrong. Like, yeah, no one considered that before, dude. You're really changing the world with this one.
Anyone should. Draw your blade, pervert. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to...
Oh, yeah, I heard what he said.
Beating your meat raw over anime children's navels. We were finding out...
I mean, I don't know if that's true. I mean, again, maybe we'll see proof of it in his proof segment of his video that he made instead of just showing proof while he says something. You know, maybe that'll happen. But, you know, I mean, I've heard people say that about him before, you know, variously, you know, things to that effect.
More about you than anyone should. Draw your blade, pervert.
We're going to rent on a user.
Alright, it's the fight of the century! We got this Timu Hassan motherfucker versus Mark Kern, who likes to jerk off to little kids, allegedly. You didn't hear that one from me. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday! Draw your blades, perverts! Now it's the time to really, I don't know, something, the fall of the West. I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to what I am calling the Goonernomicon. Now, this isn't a magic book full of spells that you can only cast one-handed. This is a documentation of Mark Edward Kern.
Does he have a joke in his video? Wow.
The first in a series of some of the worst onanists, some of the worst masturbators in the gaming sphere.
Okay, he loves this word. What is onanist? I've heard it before. I have to now, like, look up what this fucking stupid Reddit buzzword is that he's... a very dated term, according to AI on Google, referring to a person, especially a man, who masturbates or uses coitus interruptus as a form of birth control. What? Well, I mean, yeah, onanism by Webster's dictionary is just defined as... Well, onanist is defined as someone who practices onanism. And onanism just redirects to masturbation and coitus interruptus. Okay. Can't you just say he's a coomer? I mean... You calling him the Gooner? This is the Goonernomicon. Do you really need to... Do you need the Reddit gold of using the word onanists? Dude, Google AI even says it's a very outdated term. Like, we get it. You're very, very smart. You're much smarter than Mark Kern. Congratulations on being smarter than the entire cast of Rugrats, I guess. Like, good for you. Fucking use human words. What is this shit?
Who are trying to mold and manipulate gaming culture to return to a time when they were 12 years old and all they had in life to look forward to.
Yeah, if anything, it's an underused term.
Extra cheese sticks and a woman in a bikini.
Let's go over that again. It's this fucking shit again.
Who are trying to mold and manipulate gaming culture to return to a time when they were 12 years old and all they had in life to look forward to is extra cheese sticks and a woman in a bikini.
You know... I don't know, it's just this... I know you don't like Mark Kern. Again, I don't like Mark Kern, but you could just be the slightest bit charitable to another person if you're talking about them and try to present their thing not as like a huge ad hominem straw man kind of deal. See, now I'm doing the Reddit buzzwords. Don't present it like that, you know? I know you think you're getting one over on the chuds or whatever the fuck, but like no one... Again, no one's going to listen to you once you say things like that. Because there are people that support Mark Kern, I'm sure, who are just like, I don't want every game to have to jerk itself off for 20 minutes about how it has a fucking deaf character. I don't want every game to have to do the fucking thing where it's got the cool girl boss, you know, like... Yeah, like most pieces of big budget media that come out now include some form of ridiculous pandering that doesn't need to be there. Some form of really obvious pandering. And it's regardless of the thing, if it's good or not. I mean, I'm a defender of the newest season of Doctor Who. I love the newest season of Doctor Who. It's great. Does it unnecessarily shove cringe shit into like half the episodes? Yeah, it sure does. And I don't even mean the doctor kissing that guy. I just mean like in the recent Christmas special where there's like a fucking 10-second exchange about like, oh, I'm the king mansplainer. Yeah, I'm mansplaining to you right now. Oh, it's like, great. All the Redditors are gonna love it. They're gonna clap. They're gonna shit their britches. You're being so brave. And like, you know, the worst part, that episode was great. The Christmas special, the Joy to the World one, it was really nice. It was really nice. It was a really charming, fun Doctor Who adventure. But they just are obligated to include this embarrassing cringe shit in like everything. You know? And if you're gonna talk about Mark Kern and like what his position is or what the people that follow him and like his, you know, what he has to say and agree with him, you know, what they're actually talking about, you could be slightly charitable. You could be honest. Yeah, a lot of them are gooners, seemingly, that just want every character to be, like, have giant tits. They want, Angela from the Silent Hill 2 remake to be in, like a fucking corset with a titty window. You know, and it's like, yeah, that's ridiculous, obviously. And you can make fun of those people, but, of course, we have to just pretend that everyone that, you know, would ever have any sympathetic or agreeing opinions, you know, anything overlapping with what Mark Kern has to say. Oh, it's just some stupid gooner. They're just gooners that want to go back to when they were 12 and they were eating cheese strings. Oh, God, motherfucker. I don't know, dude. Yeah, that's definitely some of them. Yeah, sure. That's fine. But, like, can't we be honest, ever? Is there a reason? Like, if you're so much better than Mark Kern, why do you have to be a dishonest fuck? Like Mark Kern. Like, you're not making yourself seem better than him. You're just making yourself seem like yet another retard. Like Mark Kern. You're if anything, very similar to Mark Kern for different reasons. Terrible video.
It will become pretty obvious that these men just think with their erections. People forget that hating is an inherently...
Oh, shut up. The season ending was great. If you had a problem with the build-up to it, and it's like, oh, it's typical RTD magical shit, dude, it's like one of the best endings RTD has ever done. The dude has trouble with endings. Go back to fucking Series 3 and watch that fucking Dobby Elf Doctor bullshit where he gets saved by the belief in the power of Santa Christ and tell me that, like, scraping a giant demon through the time vortex or whatever is, like, not better than that. I'm sorry, like, I'm going rule of cool. That was a pretty fucking cool ending. It doesn't need to make total sense. It's Doctor Who. Settle down. You know... Like, when has Doctor Who ever made total sense? You know, now I am mad. Fuck off.
Valuable form of critical
These fucking
thinking.
people. Everyone hates the new Doctor Who, and I just don't get it. It's like at least on par with most of Russell T Davies' shit before. And everyone loves that shit, so I don't get it. I don't get it.
And tens of thousands of facts via hating. If you are truly hating, you will take all the time you need to learn everything about the subject you are hating on just to hate better, deeper, efficiently, effectively.
This guy hates Mark Kern more than Mark Kern could ever hate woke video games. I think that's the point he's making, is that this guy has channeled his evil for good or something. He's channeled his autism for good. Ah, hell, you know what? He's channeled his evil autism for good. Whereas Mark Kern just, like, you know, he'll say some stupid shit about a video game. He hasn't even played the fucking game. He doesn't know anything about it. He's just making weird, like, knee-jerk reactionary bullshit tweets. And for whatever fucking reason, people seem to take him seriously. That's the funniest thing, is the way that people elevate Mark Kern to be, like, this serious figure that we have to talk about. Like, just don't take him seriously. Just don't listen to him. I don't listen to anything Mark Kern says. If something he says happens to overlap with something that I think, then... That's a shame, I guess, but, like, you know, he's not a serious person. He's just a dumb retard. I don't know why we need to have this, like, multi-part video series that's, like, thoroughly debunking this fucking dumbass on Twitter. Who cares? This is pathetic. This is pathetic. This is, in a very different way, as pathetic as Mark Kern. Okay, no, it's not. It's approaching as pathetic as Mark Kern, though. I mean, it's hard to be that pathetic, but, like, you know, he's trying his little heart out.
This is a law of nature.
Law of nature!
The only thing that stopped this from coming out earlier is no one has been motivated enough to pay a data aggregator $11, and there are multiple data aggregators that have this information just sitting out there in the open. The story here is that Grummz is a man who has aggressively pursued his personal interests at great cost to his family and his career. The biggest crime here is that anime babes with huge bazongas are his main interest. Actually,
again, we're just gonna, like, straw man Mark Kern, because apparently it's too difficult to actually argue the things that he's actually saying. We just have to pretend that the version of Mark Kern that's just like a crazy fucking gooner. Like, yeah, there's elements of the things that he says that make you go like, oh, is this guy just like a gooner? I don't think that's his number one thing, you know? Like, I don't think that's the main deal with him. And people that act like, oh, yeah, why is every woman in every fucking modern AAA game Deborah Wilson now? Is like a gooner talking point. No, dude. No, dude. Please engage with this retard on his actual level and talking about his actual points. That would be great. Can you do that for me? I never understand this when we see these people that are like these supposedly enlightened, super cool leftists. That literally this guy is like, I am better than you. And then what do we see? Just like lies and just like, you know, misrepresentations because you're like afraid to actually argue the guy's points or something. Or whatever this is. Like, it's just a terrible video and it's constantly like that. Whenever you see like an IPOS or something, and they're so smug and they're so morally superior, and it's like, can you look at what you're doing and recognize that what you're doing is like incredibly dishonest and you're misrepresenting people, and like you don't have to. Again, the guy's a pretty big fucking stupid retard. I don't get why you need to do this. I feel like you could easily make this video without going, oh, he just likes big anime babe with titties. Like, no, dude, that's not his fucking main thing. I barely know anything about Mark Kern, and I can tell you that much. Perhaps it's funny to, like, look at the way he tweets about, like, Eve from Stellar Blade or something, and act like that's his number one complaint. No, his complaint is that, like, on average, a lot of women in games nowadays tend to be going for this, like, I don't know, this style where it's, like, pseudo-realism, but it's also just, like, I don't know, it's bizarre. It's this thing where it's like you're not allowed to have a woman that just looks like too pretty. You know, like, I don't know, people talked about like Mary Jane from Spider-Man 2 and how she was like really ugly or something. And I didn't agree. I thought she looks fine. She looks fine. She looks like a normal person. However, does she look like any version of Mary Jane before? Not really. Does she look strikingly similar to one of the, like, writers or whatever on the staff of Spider-Man 2? Yeah! She does, actually. And, yeah, you know, it's like there are women that exist that just are, like, you know, have big tits or whatever, don't have giant jaws. There's absolutely women that exist that have fucking man jaws. And, like, you know, there's a lot of times when guys on Twitter will talk about this shit and it will just be literally like a normal looking fucking person. Again, Angela from Silent Hill 2 remake. Everyone fucking shit on her for some reason because she's like woke now or something. And I'm like apparently the only person who thinks that the remake version looks like an attractive young woman. Whereas the original, she kind of looks like a weird 40-year-old. Like, I don't know what exactly, you know, like the argument even is there. She seems to look like a perfectly normal, attractive young woman. And like, people are like upset because her jaw is too square or something. And it's very silly. However, yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. A lot of games are doing that now, aren't they? Where it's like, have you seen the fucking Perfect Dark trailer? Like, they went out of their way to make her look like the singer from Hooverphonic, which is a reference that's going to go over on nobody. Like, hundreds of people in the audience, no one's even going to know what I'm saying there. And that's how I like to keep it, baby. They went out of their way to do that and make her look like all square-jawed and everything. And it's like, yeah, this is a trend. Why is it happening? I don't know. Maybe some people want to go back to the era where a Mass Effect game could come out where they don't censor the ass. You know, because it's like, it's also silly. You can look at all of this and be like, oh, you just want to fap to the video games. No, not really. I just don't see a point why everybody's a fucking weirdo neo-Puritan now. And like, it's shameful to have a woman with an ass in your video game because someone might find it attractive, you know? And so this is what I'm saying, like, this is, I feel like, more closer to the core of the argument. of what that type of tweet, that type of Twitter account or whatever, this type of individual, people like Grummz, people like the people that follow him, are actually saying. And yeah, there's overlap with the people that want to just jerk off to gooner anime girls or whatever, and I mean, that's certainly part of it. You also have to keep in mind how much of that is just people trolling. Like, people who agree that that's... people who think that that's the only thing that someone like Mark Kern is saying, so they just go on Twitter and they're like, yeah, fuck the wokes, I just want to jerk off to anime girls all day. And it's, like, not actually, you know, genuine. They're just trolling. They're fucking around. Like, that's probably some of it, too. I don't know. It just always bothers me to get the main thing I'm getting at with all of this long stun locking, which I knew when I said, how could this 38-minute video keep us occupied for like 2 hours or more? You know, I knew that it would somehow. And it's because of shit like this, where it's just like, if you are positioning yourself literally in this video as being better than Mark Kern, again, not difficult, then maybe don't lie and, like, dishonestly misrepresent his whole fucking, like, thing. You know? You can disregard his whole thing. You can explain why it's stupid, like, his actual points about, like, women and fucking wokeness in games, yada yada yada, but engage with that instead of just pretending that it's some other thing. This is weak. This is really weak. This is poor debate skills or whatever. And extreme language skills, too.
No, that's not the biggest crime, it's tax fraud. We'll get there.
Oh, no.
All of these points are archived in the description with source links. In 1968, Grummz comes into the world. Mark Edward Kern. He is a former video game executive. 1992, he gets his bachelor's degree in cognitive science from the University of Rochester. He eventually gets his doctorate from Boston University School of Law with a specialization in IP.
So are you just reading off the Wikipedia now, basically? Alright, I mean, you know, sure, the information's on there. Whatever people say, Wikipedia totally fucking is a source. Whether or not it should be, it is. Like, that's just the state of things. So, I mean, I guess it's fine. It's just you're barely even reading it in your own words.
Eventually gets his doctorate from Boston University School of Law with a specialization in IP.
Huh?
He goes on to found Qualia Games in Boston, developing a top-down 2D shooter called Crixer. This is with Blizzard's backing, and he loves the name Crixer.
Apparently.
Crixer is eventually cancelled by Blizzard. They do pull the funding.
Yeah, one of the 400 games Blizzard cancelled.
And Qualia shuts down. There's not enough money to pay the payroll. Blizzard used this as a way to get some talent, and Mark is unfortunately the only one to take them up on that offer. He eventually moves on to a role at Blizzard. He serves as an associate producer for StarCraft, works on StarCraft 64.
Producer of StarCraft 64. Huh. Wild. You know, it's funny, this guy worked at Blizzard. You know, there's another guy I looked at one point on this channel who worked at Blizzard. You know, Mark Kern was producer of Diablo 2. That's crazy. You know who else worked on Diablo 2? I don't remember his name, but some people might. You know, it's just a wacky, crazy guy. Just a funny, wacky little guy who tried to, like, threaten me and shit on my entire family and, like, stalk me for several years via email or whatever. Like, just harass me for a while. You know, just... Great music in Diablo 2, though. Great music. Great stuff. Great soundtrack, you know. Definitely a good soundtrack in Diablo 2. I say this genuinely, which is why it's so funny that, you know, that whole thing happened. But hey, I mean, this guy produced StarCraft 64. You can't argue with talent like that.
And Diablo 2 as a
I wonder what the composer of Diablo 2 would have to say if he was like face to face with Mark Kern now. That would be a really fun encounter, wouldn't it? I mean, someone would die. I mean, we already know that guy wanted to see people without their skin, alive. So, you know, I feel like, you know, just get that guy in a room with Mark Kern and I mean, like, sell tickets to it, you know?
I'm not going to dispute the fact that he worked on these games. This is part of his career. March 27th, 2001.
He does, aimbot, he knows.
FoxyFighter.com. is purchased by Mark Kern.
I bet he would be... What was the quote? Oh, he had so many good quotes in that. It was like, I would be 3 times the musician you are, even if I ingested 500 mg of weed. Or something like that. And then I remember he, like, flexed how many guitars he owned to me, some random guy on Twitter who was making jokes about him or whatever. And he was like, he basically went full, I bet Jim doesn't even own a suit, except it was, like, a much, like, I don't know, at least there's a reason why Sargon said that about Jim. There was, like, no reason why that even needed to be a thing. It was very funny that he went to that length. Also, my music's better.
Ignore the country of France. That is where Gandhi's SAS is located. They're a French company. But Mark Kern is the registrant. Now, Mark Kern isn't a unique name, but there's later information that basically proves that this is him. Now, what is foxyfighter.com? To put it as simply as possible, foxyfighter.com is sexy catfight hentai.
Oh.
It is a website run by a persona called Debbie Chan.
So we are getting into the lesbian catfight arc. Oh, Catty N. Meet Catty M. Oh, this is great.
But Debbie Chan is
great.
Mark. And that's underselling it. He has, over the course of 20 plus years, collected a variety of live-action catfights, drawn hentai catfights, quite a bit of, like, run-of-the-mill porn. However, there are multiple stories where his...
Yeah, we're not even halfway into this fucking thing. Just thought I'd let you know that.
Persona, Debbie, violently sexually abuses women. It's been scrubbed at this point. As soon as Grummz got a sniff that people were investigating this, he ripped down as much as he could. Unfortunately, we archived most of it. The email addresses that we...
Can we see the catfight porn? Oh, Latina catfights shows up. This is great.
Found share password.
So this is potential... So I'm sorry, I don't know. Mark Kern has this, like, Latina catfights thing come out on the same day that this video came out. That account on Twitter is now saying that, like, I think referring to this video, saying that, like, they had nothing to do with it. I'm a little bit confused about all this. Sometimes it seems to me as if these are just a bunch of users. I guess this is this like a coordinated op to take down Mark Kern by using his, like, fetish against him or whatever? I mean, again, I just don't see how this is even... it's funny for sure. I mean, it's definitely funny that Mark Kern is, again, like, he's like Liquid Dobson, I guess. It's funny. But I just don't know if it's really that convincing. You know, I mean, I remember the era where we weren't supposed to kink shame. As we all know, that doesn't apply if you're a straight guy. But, I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, are people really going to be that upset that the guy, you know, likes a certain... he's got a fetish? And he makes porn of it, I guess? I mean, I don't know. People give people like Birdie a fucking pass all the time. While they draw their, like... gore torture art of their best friends or whatever, and it's like, oh, it's just how it expresses itself. But, like, I don't know. I mean, again, I hate to play devil's advocate here, but is Mark Kern not allowed to have a fucking fetish? I don't know. I mean, it's funny. You can make fun of it, sure, but, like, I don't see the point of this.
It's when searching a Pwn database, which is a database.
He wasted money on his fetish, that's true.
Addresses. We found a Foxy Fighter email sharing the same password as Mark Kern's email. Fascinating, huh? We also found this one.
Him. Pretty little girl 16. Oh dear. Oh dear.
I'm just leaving that out there. Moving on. July 21st, 2001 is the earliest capture.
That's like the best part of this video so far. You just present something, you know, you don't need to say anything and call him a stupid little goblin retard man. You don't need to do that. Just show me the fucking info. Flow me the money, motherfucker. Just show it. And it should speak for itself. And this one kind of does, if this is true anyway. This is... Yeah, this is real fucking embarrassing for Mark Kern. There you go. There you go. It took us 17 minutes, nearly half of the video, and we're to something where I'm just like, thank you for posting this one. This is good.
For foxyfighters.com. On February 28, 2002, Debbie wins second place in the third Seeking Femfights story competitions.
Special delivery by Ace. An affair of honor. Christine the Humiliator by Dangerous David Dix. Yeah. We got this one that just fell apart mid-sentence. Corporate Cat Fight by Fist 1951. Damn. Two Ladies Fight by Bartholomew 3. Stacy Bear Hugger down here. Wow, these are good titles. I hope some archive of some of these exists somewhere.
He is
funny stuff.
Making this stuff. And on March 24th, 2003, we get RussianCatFights.com. This is another site owned by Mark. He confirms it on a Twitter post. March 22nd, 2004, we get an archive of Latina catfights. This is also
oh my god, it's Latinx. What's wrong with you?
owned by Mark. June 28, 2004, access to Foxy Fighter goes for about $10 a month. Posts are stories and drawn artwork.
Cammy versus Chun-Li 4. Can't you just, like, play Street Fighter if this is what you want? I don't understand. I don't understand the point of this. When you're doing fighting game characters, it's like, oh, finally, now we can see two women fight each other. Alright, well, yeah, sure.
November 13th,
whatever gets you going. You know.
World of Warcraft releases. This is effectively the pinnacle of Mark's career. He's credited as team lead.
He was team lead on World of Warcraft. I don't know, man. I mean, like, I really hate to wind up having to defend this guy, but that does sound like he had a pretty big role, doesn't it? All the people that always want to be like, World of Warcraft was successful not because of him. It's like, well, that's probably true, but, like, he was a pretty big component in what that game turned out to be, wasn't he? I don't know. I mean, I don't know necessarily what the role of team lead does in like Blizzard. I mean, maybe that's different in different companies and whatever, in different game projects. I don't know. I'm no game developer, but it just sounds like a pretty important fucking role, doesn't it? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really matter because the guy is just like a huge fraud now with his existing game that he's trying to claim exists. I shouldn't say existing game. His non-existent game that he claims exists. You know, so it doesn't really matter what he did for World of Warcraft 20 years ago, but I don't know, yeah, you hear so many people that, you know, try to downplay his significance on World of Warcraft. It sounds like he was reasonably significant to that game, which is like, I don't know. Again, it's like, if that's true, I mean, I don't really believe most of the people when they say things about that, because it's like, you clearly just don't like this guy and you're not interested. Like this video, you're not really interested in, like, being honest about the stuff that he's done. So anybody who's like, oh, he didn't actually do much on World of Warcraft, it's like, I would love to see that be proven. I would be willing to believe it. But yeah, I mean, just by title alone, it sounds like he had a pretty significant role. Can't we just be honest with ourselves about that? If that's true, like, maybe it's not. I don't know, but it just sounds like it might be. And if that's true, like, do we need to say that he just totally did nothing and never did anything significant with Blizzard? It doesn't sound like it. I mean, I don't know, maybe team lead is just like idea guy, you know? But even then, I guess pretty good ideas, probably.
Says he works on drafting the TOS in ULA and does licensing with China. He leaves Blizzard shortly afterwards.
$5 from Disgusting Seal. Did you know that Birdie wrote a fanfic of Moist Critical purposely botching his gender reassignment surgery? Do you have that? Can we read that sometime? That sounds pretty funny. I get to read the whole thing in Moist Critical voice. Yeah, I'm gonna get my dick cut off. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge.
He says he's going to go and be with some family.
Great.
So I don't blame him. Like, that was a very
DeviantArt,
hard process, even if he was apparently a bit of a shithead. Look, no one's spoken about him in a good light at Blizzard, really. Like, not on a way.
Okay. No one's spoken of him in a good light. Well, first of all, Blizzard steals women's breast milk. Why would we even listen to them? But second of all, I don't know, everyone hates Mark Kern now. A lot of people are probably incentivized to go, yeah, I worked with him and he sucked. Like, you're probably going to get a lot of, like, Gamma Sutra articles or whatever about you. I mean, this is with Mark Kern, it looks like, but I don't know. I mean, that's not really, you know, that's something. Sure, you'd think there would be more people that worked with him. But again, there's not really, like, a lot of proof here. He's claiming that he's proving stuff. There's some things that he's able to show some, like, receipts for or whatever, but a lot of this is just things that he's telling us. This YouTuber is just telling us this, and we're expected to believe him, I guess, about Mark Kern and, like, what people have said about him. And it's like, well, maybe there's, like, a few people that didn't say negative things about him that had positive experiences with him, but they wouldn't be, like, they wouldn't exactly be convenient for the message this video is trying to get across, so they wouldn't be included in this. And that's the way that most videos like this, or any kind of content about, like, this in this type of fashion, like canceling someone, it is just cherry picking. Like, I don't know, maybe there is some guy who was, like, at Blizzard who has, like, glowing fucking praise to say about Mark Kern. It's possible, I guess. But we wouldn't know necessarily. I mean, it's also very possible that that's not the case. But we really just have to, like, it's like a very difficult thing to prove. When he says that, it's just kind of a claim that's, like, hanging in the air. It's like a pretty difficult thing to actually prove one way or another. Like, oh, this guy, like, 12 years ago didn't say this about Mark Kern. You know, this random, like, character artist or whatever who maybe had some praise about him. Like, all you gotta do is just not include that in the video, and 99.9% of people who watch this will not consider that that might exist or remember that it does exist or anything like that. So, I mean, it's inherently very easy to make a video like this be very dishonest, is the thing. And just by nature of just simply omitting a few things and then saying, like, oh, no one had anything positive to say about him. Well, we really cannot confirm that very easily. It would be very difficult to actually confirm that one way or another. How many people worked with Mark Kern across the projects that he worked on? You mean to tell me, like, not one single one of those people had anything nice to say about him? I would potentially believe it, but I'm just saying it would be very difficult to actually, like, prove that beyond a shadow of a doubt to an extent where it would actually mean anything to say that about him. Like, it just sounds like more, you know, I don't know if it's ad hominem or whatever, but it's more like, boy, fuck this guy, am I right? To just pile into this video that's just kind of a little bit baseless. I don't know. I mean, again, guy seems like a real tool. I could believe that he was just an asshole to work with. You know, someone in chat said that team lead is like a manager. He just keeps people working. I guess he could be the fucking asshole who's, like, cracking the whip over the creatives. Like, all the creative people are actually making World of Warcraft, and he's just like, make it have more dragons! Or whatever. You know, Mark could have been feature Creep Johnson on World of Warcraft. You never know, I guess. I mean, it's hard. It's difficult, and the video is not really going too deeply into that. Let's see here. He's talking about his position, though.
Like, that was a very hard process, even if he was apparently a bit of a shithead. Look, no one's spoken about him in a good light at Blizzard, really. Like, not in a way that I think a team lead should in this role. Very shortly afterwards, him and a few other Blizzard employees found...
Note the way he says that, too. No one's spoken of him in a good light, really. So, what does that mean? Really? Oh, yeah, I mean, there were some people that said he was nice or whatever, but, I mean, they voted for Trump. They don't count. Like, is that... What are we excising from this information by saying, well, not really. No true Scotsman would like Mark Kern, you know, okay.
Red 5 Studios. So he obviously had a couple of friends who wanted to work with him, but he's not really mentioned in a lot of these retrospective books. It's real fascinating.
Fascinating.
June 15th, 2005, RussianCatfights.com is closed due to changes in US law.
Man, he had Latina cat fights, he had Russian cat fights. My man, you know, I gotta respect this. He was running a whole, like, cat fight porn empire. That genuinely seagulls.
And
That's
on
great.
August 18th, 2005, LatinaCatfights.com is closed to the same changes. So I don't want to point out that this is anything egregiously sinister. This was a change that was required in the porn industry to have verified records of the performers. Before this law, those records were not kept. Blizzard in 2008 had some problems. People were stealing breast milk.
Remember, this is the company that he's, you know, using their, like, words like, oh, nobody had anything good to say about him at this company where they steal breast milk from fridges. You know, and also he wasn't working there at the time. I mean, you know, I guess good on the video for not implying otherwise, because a lot of people are under the misconception that Mark Kern, I mentioned it earlier, like, I'm not sure of it. I guess I'll take this guy's word for it if he, of all people, is claiming that Mark Kern did not work there at the time. But yeah, a lot of people, you know, the way the internet works and the Chinese telephone methods of the internet, you know, a lot of people just like, oh, I heard something about Mark Kern and Blizzard and breast milk. He must have been involved, and, you know, yeah, I mean, yeah, that company is pretty fucked. I don't know. Sounds like the whole company has a bunch of fucking freaks working there. Or did. Or did, Matt.
From the fridge. This is attributed to Mark. People call him the breast milk bandit. He wasn't working there at the time, and he's not the breast milk bandit. It's funny to think he is. Please keep doing it.
Please keep spreading misinformation about this man in... Basically, like, what would that be criminal? Stealing breast milk from I guess that's not criminal. But, like, yeah, I'm better than you, Mark Kern. Now watch as I tell people to keep spreading misinformation about you. Because it's funny. Like, dude, that's not very honorable or decent or, like, honest or anything. If you're gonna be positioning yourself as better than Mark Kern. For those that joined late, literally in the beginning of this video, he looks dead-eyed in the camera. Timu Hassan here. He looks dead-eyed into the camera and says, I am better than you, Mark Kern. So, like, I don't know, do better, you know?
Is attributed to Mark. People call him...
I mean, you're right, it is funny.
He wasn't working there at the time, and he's not the breast milk bandit. It's funny to think he is. Please keep doing it. Like, it's very funny. But we found dozens of breast milk photos on foxyfighter.com, so smoke there's fire, huh, Mark? October 17th, 2008, as forum admin on freecatfights.com,
freecatkites.com. So Mark Kern really was just super into cat fights. Regarding lactating fights, these fights are pretty hot. I love it when one girl is on all fours and the other is straddling her and reaching down to milk her tits. Yum! There are some Japanese videos that feature milking, such as the Big Bust series here. Not all will feature this. Hard to tell which will. Also, the Brazilian site that used to feature some of these is no longer selling in the US. I had one done for my old site, Latina Cat Fights. Let me see if I can find it and post a small segment to YouTube. Free Cat Fights admin. John Femfight. Wild stuff. Thanks, Batman.
He recommends a Japanese breast milking series to another forum member and reveals that he owned LatinaCatfights.com. Now, you might notice that this is forum admin with a Batman avatar. This was scrubbed about a day ago. But this is him.
I do. I see the Batman avatar.
April 23rd, 2009, Red 5 lays off 30 people. Reports of a studio purchase emerge. March 10th, 2010, that studio purchase comes through. A company called The Nine announces acquisition of Red 5 Studios.
The Nine owns Red 5. The Nine's Red 5. What? Weird names, alright.
And Grummz becomes CEO. May 19th, 2010, Grummz buys a Leica S2 and a 70mm lens from OC Camera. Now, I bring this up because we match metadata from some of the live action photos on Foxy Fighter to this exact camera and lens types that we know he...
But, like, this whole investigation, again, it's, like, funny to make fun of the cat fight thing. It's inherently very funny, sure. I don't know what this says about his, like, character, though, necessarily. I mean, I guess he makes porn and that's bad. Except for all the times that it's sex positive and it's great, I guess. I don't know. He makes porn. I don't know what exactly... You know, big investigation. They did all this. They tracked the fucking metadata. Oh, they backtraced it. And I'm just like, well, for what? You haven't really found him guilty of a crime or anything. He's just like... He's got like a side hustle where he does porn. Or something. I don't know. What? Who cares? I mean, like, did he do anything illegal when he was making the fucking porn? That's not really... I don't see why this is, like, such a big, catastrophic deal for him, where it's, like, this investigation. I mean, if the whole point of this is just, isn't this funny, haha, then, like, fair. I guess, but... I don't see how this really is, like, canceling him or whatever. How many people are even gonna give a shit? I don't get this. I mean, again, Mark Kern's a stupid fucking retard, so he's not willing to, like, just go on Twitter and be like, yeah, I did that shit. He has to, like, act like a lol cow and hide all of his shit and everything. I mean, like, that's fair. You know, Mark Kern is a giant stupid retard lol cow, so, I mean, he doesn't know the way to react to shit like this. He could just be like, yeah, that's pretty funny, isn't it? Haha, I love milkers. And, like, own it, I guess, and it would probably be fine, you know? Like, I don't know. But yeah, he has to, I mean, both of the people, this guy and Mark Kern, that are involved in this situation, are just giant tool bags. This guy's like a smug fuck who's positioning himself to be, like, better than Mark Kern, but he's acting just as dishonest and, like, you know, dishonorable or whatever. He's just acting like, you know, a slimy fuck. Like everybody who makes a video like this. And then Mark Kern, of course, is, again, like an oversensitive man-baby lol cow who is, like, shitting his pants right now and trying to delete fucking everything. When he could probably just real easily be like, yeah, I did that shit, what? And it would be fine, and like, what do you even say to that at this point? If he did that, like, everyone's assuming, because of the way he's a giant fucking lol cow, everyone's assuming he's gonna act like a big lol cow. If he did just shatter like, everyone's expectations and just go like, yeah, I fucking made lesbian porn. What the fuck about it? What are you gonna do about it? It's legal, free country. Like, what are people gonna say about it? They have nothing left at that point. This whole thing is predicated on Mark Kern being a giant tool and acting the way he always does. If he didn't act that way, then this information would really not really be all that consequential, would it? You know, but of course he's gonna do the thing that he's actively now currently doing, where he, like, you know, shits his diapers and pretends it's not real and blah blah blah, and, you know, he just lies some more, because that's Mark Kern. And again, I don't know why we need to take Mark Kern seriously, this big doofus liar retard. I don't know why we need to take him seriously, but I guess we do, or something. You know, he's harmful to the youths or something, I guess. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't get what the point is of exposing him for making lesbian porn.
September 3rd, 2010, Red 5 announces Firefall at PAX. September 20th, 2011, he goes and advertises foxyfighter.com.
I'm a girl who loves a throwdown of any kind between two hot and sexy women. Writer, artist, and web mistress. I put together two great sites for my passion, foxyfighter.com and freecatfights.com, which have grown to be the biggest sites for female wrestling on the web. On Foxy Fighter, I write and hire artists to help me create the hottest catfights, and female wrestling and MMA stories for the web. We also have full catfight comics. Wow, dude. That's great. So noted Mark Kern, noted, like, anti-woke, anti-trans Mark Kern out here, you know, calling himself a web mistress. I don't know, that is pretty funny. Yeah, that does... Admittedly, that is very funny, you know? I think that is something... Maybe that's why he's, like, self-conscious about it, because it's... You know, you could easily tie this sort of thing to the way he acts now and the type of thing he, you know, the type of shit he says, the type of rhetoric he engages in now. And just be like, weren't you a web mistress 14 years ago? No, I wasn't! It's not real! You're doxing me! But, you know, again, Mark Kern, you have to understand, he's got autism problems. He's got the lol cow gene. And just, like, whatever... you know, is happening, whatever happens to him, he needs to react in the way that will cause the most people possible to laugh at him. So, I mean, fair enough, I guess, you know.
And freecatfights.com on r/comics, which probably not the best place to do it, but doesn't even get a single piece of engagement. That's kind of sad.
The tism schism.
Come on, man, you're better posted than this. Even I can admit that, but dog. March 7th, 2011, he asks for models to star in fighting videos, so he's starting to move into the live action space at this point. And March 21st, 2011, model Megan Renee posts, "I adore you, Mark."
So, like, again, and I can see, like, the point of the video is called Goonernomicon, right? And we're trying to paint Grummz as a groomer. Not a groomer, a gooner. He's a gooner. He's not a groomer. He's just a gooner. You know, and I get it, like, so you're tying the way he acts now and, like, Eve and Stellar Blade with big titties to, this lesbian porn thing that he's doing, you know, and he's trying to, like, get in touch with people and blah, blah, blah. Basically, it's trying to make him out like he's a gooner, like he's a creepy sex pervert. I mean... Again, we know he didn't work for Blizzard at the time when they were being creepy sex perverts, so at least there's that. But I don't know. I don't know why, like, him having a fetish or whatever, or a side business that he does, why that's necessarily, you know, why that speaks so heavily to what he does now and, like, his main profession, his gaming stuff. I mean, if you can call gaming stuff his main profession, obviously his main profession is tweeting 24 hours a day. But, like, you know, hypothetically, what he does is gaming adjacent, I guess. So, I mean, I don't know. I guess the fact that, like, he likes women that are attractive, and he wants women to be... I don't know. Like, again, I feel like this is not the slam dunk this guy thinks it is. It's pretty funny in the same way that it is for Andrew Dobson, but, like, even with Andrew Dobson, you know, and another crazy retard lolcow on the internet, it's like, yeah, the lesbian shit, the lesbian inflation shit or whatever was, like, it was embarrassing and funny. You know, but it's not really speaking to how fucked up he is as a human being or whatever. I mean, there's elements of it. I think Dobson's got he's got a comic with what is it, Alex the Pirate, the lesbian pirate comic, where the main lesbian lady, I forget, she's like I think she, like, sexually assaults people in the comic. It's something like that, where it's, like, non-consensual shit happening in this this comic that, you know, and you can say that is immoral and blah, 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 and it's like, I guess you can tie that to the guy's character, but I don't know, in this case, I guess it was mentioned that there were, like, Yeah, there was like non-consensual stuff happening, like lesbian sexual assault happening in this on this catfights thing that he does. So again, I guess like he's got a non-con fetish vis-a-vis lesbians, I guess. I don't know, the good thing about that is he's not a woman. You know, like I don't know. I mean, it's again, it's embarrassing, and it's like it's pretty funny to like point at it and laugh, but I don't really know if it implies that he's gonna be going out there and fucking stealing breast milk himself, if you know what I mean. Like, he's not. His thing is women assaulting other women, right? So like, I don't know. I mean, I feel like the city of wherever he lives is safe, probably from him. You know, if that's the thing. But I don't know. I mean, I guess that's something. But even still, this whole, like, extended thing where it's like, look, he makes porn. I don't know. Who cares that much? I don't see why this is such an evil, evil thing that's supposed to confirm everyone's hatred of Mark Kern. It's like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I already thought he was a deeply unserious person, to quote IPOS. And I'm not really swayed by this one way or another. It's just kind of a guy's fucking fetish. I don't know.
On his model
I don't know why this
mayhem
is such a big
profile.
slam dunk.
And that's his model mayhem profile, Studio Foxy Fighter. You see that little boxing glove image up the top right next to his profile? That one is an exact match to a camera lens I know he owns and a camera that he owns.
What? Boxing glove? What? Oh, the profile thing?
Studio Foxy Fighter. You see that little boxing glove image up the top right next to his profile?
Top right? Do you even know what directions are? What do you mean top right? There's no image in the top right. Did you show the wrong image on screen? There's this image. Is he talking about this? It looks like she's holding up boxing gloves, so I guess he means this one. Man, this guy's got his right and his left mixed up. That seems like a very inconvenient thing to have happen for someone in this guy's position.
That one is an exact match to a camera lens I know he owns and a camera that he owns. Just a thought. October 5th, 2011, an IGN interview mentioned...
But also, like, again, this is all just... Like, I guess he's a public figure and everything. And so I guess it makes sense. I just don't see why we're digging all this information up on him. Like, what's the point of this? It comes across kind of deranged, because again, like, none of this is really like a slam dunk, like, oh, fuck this guy, he should go to prison forever. Or even just like, oh, now everyone will no longer take him seriously. Like, this isn't a Keffel's blowing all the money moment, where it's like, now no one is supporting Keffels. This is like, oh, he makes porn, I guess. And we had to go through these incredibly kind of invasive and weird ways of finding all of this information. Acting like fucking supervillains, like, we know you have this, we know, blah, 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 we have the data. Yeah, I don't know, dude, like, this isn't a child rapist, it's just a fucking dumbass on Twitter. Why are we doing this? Why is this guy deserving of this kind of, like, this investigation? This is so... It seems a bit deranged. I don't know. It seems kind of fucking out... I keep ending every fucking thing that I say with, I don't know! Because I just don't know what, like, I don't know if I'm missing something in this that I'm supposed to go, oh, that's why he's doing this. Like, the guy makes porn. Okay, why are we, like, digging up every piece of information he's ever posted? Is this literally the worst you have on him, then? I guess it's part one, so maybe not, but... Like, why... I don't know, like, it took you went through all this trouble to find all this stuff that makes him look so bad, I guess, and the worst you could do is he makes porn. Motherfucker, you could go read his Twitter and find shit that makes him look stupider and worse than this. Why did you go to this effort? This is bizarre.
And he goes on to film a video of Randy Moore and Kimberly Jane.
Oh no.
In January 18th,
So are
2012,
any of these like lesbian catfighters like underage or something? Are we gonna get to anything that's like actually a fucking situation and not just haha he makes lesbian porn? I guess maybe.
Skips E3 to protest SOPA. Mark is really big on hating SOPA, and he skips it and donates 50 grand, which was their E3 fund, to found the League for Gamers instead.
I mean, are you like pro SOPA? I mean, in your video where you seem to hate Mark Kern a lot, and you say Mark is really pro like anti SOPA. It's like, are you like in support of the thing that was gonna like ruin the internet faster than we already ruined it? Maybe not. I mean, that's just kind of the implication by means of this guy being so opposed to Mark Kern. I just assume anything Mark Kern supports by default, this guy has to also not support. So, I mean, maybe that's not the case. I feel like SOPA was a pretty uniting thing. No one was in support of that.
For Gamers
except
is ostensibly
for
a
old
non-profit
people.
founded by Mark Kern. They style themselves as an advocacy group for video games, consumer-centric versus industry-focused. They represent the gamer. Red 5 paid this charity $50,000. He wired himself 50 grand from his slowly failing game studio, which I'm guessing is all that was left in the couch cushions at this point. Never logged the transaction with the state of California. This should be logged. It's not in the logs where we're checking. We can see other logs, but it's not there. He then waits for California to dissolve the non-profit, then started a for-profit Delaware Corp with the same name. That's bad.
Sure.
Why was this allowed? Is this all above board tax-wise? I'm sure the California AG would love to know about this and the rest of your tax dodges.
Maybe lead with this instead of, I don't know, instead of the whole lesbian porn thing. I don't know.
6, 2012.
I don't know.
Grummz offers his opinion on the Leica S2 and Nikon D3S. Mentions using them for the last 2 years.
I mean, lead with that, but also, again, like, tax dodging is, like, not something that's, like... Does anyone morally care a whole lot about that? I guess some people probably do. I feel like that's not, like, a huge, like, moral... Like, because this whole... I don't know what the point of this video is. The guy's saying he's better than Mark Kern and all this. And, like, okay, I mean... sure, again, not difficult, but, like... Are we supposed to morally hate this guy? Because he didn't pay his taxes or whatever? I don't know. I don't know that that's, like, the most morally evil thing, necessarily. But sure, I mean, it sounds like it's something he fucked up on that, yeah. I mean, you should, you're running a business or whatever, you should probably be on top of that sort of thing. Again, Mark Kern seems like a very dishonest, scummy weirdo, so, I'm sure he has, like, shady, weird business dealings, that's not... It's too surprising to me. I don't know what I'm supposed to take from this that's like, new information. This is all just, most of it, like, the lesbian catfight thing is the newest thing in this video that, like, I didn't know about already. And it's not really making me hate the guy more than I already just don't care for him or listen to anything he has to say. I mean, it's not really moving the dial on that at all for me. And then this, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, this is like, I've already heard about this from Mark Kern, for one thing. This is not, like, new information. The California tax stuff, and his, like, weird business shell company shit, or whatever it is that he's doing, where he's, like, registered in France and all this stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's just stuff that people have said a million times, or it's the lesbian thing, which is, like, kind of a non-thing, I don't know. But I guess he is funneling money from one into the other, which is, pretty bad, I guess, sure.
This is, again, just here as an aside, he used these cameras and 100% owned them. They are a match for Foxy Fighter's content in the unscrubbed metadata.
Oh, the metadata.
July 4th, 2013.
The data,
remember the
everybody.
Firefall bus? Well, that's shown at Anime Expo LA. July 9th, 2013, Firefall finally enters open beta. They are rapidly running out of money though, that's gonna become obvious. December 19th, 2013, he gets removed as CEO. They vote him out.
Man, it's such a shame too, because Firefall, I guess, would have been an MMO shooter according to this. Like, I don't think I was clear on what exactly Firefall was. I guess it's an MMO shooter. So when this was 2013, this is like a year or two before Destiny comes out, right? Or maybe it's the same year Destiny came out. I think it was around that time. I'm thinking 2014 for Destiny 1, but I might be wrong. Is it not basically just Destiny that he's trying to make? This Firefall thing? Man, if only we'd gotten another Destiny. Yeah. What a shame this game never came out. Mark Kern, his genius video game that would have been so amazing. It would have been another Destiny. That's, if only, if only. We can hold out hope that maybe someday something will fill the void left by Firefall.
July 29th, 2014, Firefall finally released.
Wait, that shit actually came out?
September 22nd.
That came out? Wow.
2014.
I thought Firefall was another one of the ones that just fucking flatlined and didn't even release.
Is after his next venture, he has made MEK Entertainment, Mark Edward Kern Entertainment. It is in Aliso Viejo, which is where everything that he does is based. They are an indie game company looking to leverage the blockchain.
Oh,
maybe,
God.
10 years too early for that hype, but I respect the forward-facing vision. MEK
Just have to see how possibly we can scam people with the blockchain, and then we'll be leveraging that real hard,
Entertainment.com launches.
This is the thing, Mark Kern's not seemingly all that creative of a guy when it comes to this sort of thing. Like, you wanted to leverage the blockchain in your gaming company, like, in 2014. Mark Kern could have easily been one of the first big NFT scammers, or something, but no, he just kind of floundered on that one. You didn't have the idea to make the very simple NFT game thing that people, wound up doing in droves. I mean, that would have, you think about it, if he had done an NFT game in like 2014, I mean, you assume the thing gets founded 2014, late in the year, maybe it's like 2016 or something by the time the game comes out, hypothetically, and it's like an NFT game. I wonder if people would have even had the, like, understanding at that point, if it came out before, because NFTs don't even really exist at this point. I mean, this is blockchain, but that's also, like, Bitcoin and everything. I wonder what exactly leveraging the blockchain would do for your fucking video game that wouldn't in some way involve, like, Bitcoin or, collectible whatever, like, value shit. Economic shit, basically. I don't know what that would do for your... Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not sure exactly. I just feel like it's... Why is Navi there? Dude's just got Navi in the picture. Okay. And then this is, like, the one from Majora? Tattle, I think? And we just have, like, a health fairy here. I don't know, maybe I'm not seeing the right thing. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, he could have potentially ushered in an era of scam blockchain games before any of us were even we could have been none the wiser and all just got swept up into that. I don't know. I guess that's a different history. That's the correct course of history, obviously.
At this point, they are registered to MEK Entertainment Inc. However, looking at those business entries, it looks like he never actually registered it as a company called MEK Entertainment. Mm-hmm. The game from the seed funding never really materializes. He gets ousted from MEK Entertainment and they go on to make a game called Voxelnauts, but Mark never really does anything with his money. And
so wait. So Mark Edward Kern Entertainment no longer has Mark... How did he put himself in a position where he was allowed to be ousted by the company that he founded? What the fuck sense does that make? I mean, it's probably some board of fucking directors or some shit. I don't know. How the fuck do you get ousted from your own company that you founded and named after yourself? I mean, without being John McAfee, I guess.
We'll get to some allegations about that money later on.
Mm-hmm.
June 17th, 2015, Grummz announces that he's joining Gamergate. You know, he's mad. He's always mad. He's mad and he's horny.
Mm-hmm.
July 7th, 2015.
And that's everybody from Gamergate, obviously.
DB-Chan LLC is registered. Mark Kern's mother is the registered CEO. And imagine having your mother being the CEO of your porn company.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. I mean, in terms of porn-related stuff in this video that's supposed to bury Mark Kern, that's like maybe the most embarrassing. Yeah.
Come on, man. Have some pride. August 8th, 2015, MEK Entertainment changes to Retro Ronin Inc., which is a site about Voxelnauts. No, Mark is no longer working for Retro Ronin.
Right, okay.
And on September 14th, 2015, Crixa Labs LLC is registered. This is the same address as DB-Chan LLC. Interesting. My question here is why?
No, why?
It seems legally sketchy to register two LLCs under your 80-year-old mum's name. My working theory is that this is a tax shelter and it allows him to report that he earns 0 or less than the personal income required to be taxable by law, and then he can report any additional earnings to his LLCs. He can then write taxes down by saying his revenue did not exceed his annual expenses.
Sure.
He can say his business spent more than they earned, not pay a dime on the money. This is classic tax fraud. Again, California AG would love to have this info.
I mean, again, like, I feel like this was already known. The whole thing about, like, oh, the California AG would love to know this. Like, I feel like they probably know that. I've heard about this before from, like, as a Mark Kern factoid. Like, all this stuff. Maybe not the specifics, but I've heard the various theories. Like, this is not a new idea that this is something Mark Kern's been doing. So people have at least had speculations about that. And I feel like, I don't know, I feel like the AG has probably already been fucking notified, you know? I'm not sure. I feel like somebody else who doesn't like Mark Kern has probably already, like, follow the money, you know? Phoned in as Deep Throat or whatever. But I mean, hey, I guess it's, you know, it sounds pretty, sounds a little bit suspicious, you know. Sure, this is maybe the strongest thing this video's got so far. I guess we can give it that.
October 19th, 2015, Debbie floats the idea of
Debbie-Chan is still around after Gamergate time, huh? Wow. Debbie-Chan, I've been looking into creating an online catfight game like in Second Life, but cheaper. Got tired of paying sim rental fees. Lycan says, definitely down to help out with something like this. It is a breath of fresh air for the community. Debbie-Chan, oh, do you do game dev? No, I wish. No, I can't game development, but I can supply the catering for the team. A game team moves on its stomach! Oh. I mean, yeah, like, I don't know, it feels like maybe if Mark Kern followed his true passion of just watching bitches fight each other and slap a titty out, or whatever, you know, and made a game about that. Like, imagine if Mark Kern made the full version of that, like, lady bug fighting thing in the Yakuza game. Which one? I think it was Kiwami. It had that, like, that thing where it's like sexy ladies dressed up as like bugs and then they fight each other. And it's basically rock, paper, scissors in practice, but it's just got like sexy ladies, you know, dressed as bugs for some reason. Mark Kern could have made like a full game version of that. And you know, I bet that one would have come out. Or at least something would.
Creating an online catfight game. Likely thing for Mark to do. November 2nd, 2015, the Patreon for Foxy Fighters is launched. It maxes out at $57 a month and it's eventually paused in 2020.
Wow.
November 16th, 2015, Cameroon Wildebeest is a prolific artist working in the catfight scene. They've passed away. His hard drive is too damaged to recover and a terabyte of catfight art is lost forever.
In what way is this related to Mark Kern at all?
November 20th, 2015, Mark's wife disappears from social media as far as we can tell.
Well, that's because of Bill and the goons from the previous gang. They needed to recruit more pimps and more pushers, but they just They just didn't. They couldn't. And now Mark's wife has disappeared. It's a shame.
At this point, until then, she'd been quite a big cheerleader for him in the online space. So, just kind of putting it in here as a marker, really. December 9th, 2015, he leaves.
GG's internal LBGT self-esteem team managed to drive Mark Kern out tonight. Good going. So Mark decides he's not going to respect a fucking kid toucher's personal pronouns anymore. Oh no, can't have that. LBGT self-esteem team assemble. Okay. Okay, but wait, hang on. Are we wait, hold on. Can we stop doing the thing where we just sweep pedophilia under the rug because of trans people or whatever? Hang on. What do you mean kid toucher in this post? Like, are we talking about, like, Jonathan Yaniv or some shit? Like, what are we talking about? This is like that thing where the guy is like a child abuser and he's being arrested by the cops, and Ethan is online, goes like, this poor scared man. What do you mean? Oh, he's just too transphobic. What are we talking about here? Who is this referring to? Now, it's possible that this person who's posting this is just like calling a trans person a kid toucher or something. Which, you know, that happens, and that's pretty stupid, but are we talking about an actual situation where he's just like, no, I'm not going to call fucking Jonathan Yaniv Jessica when it's pretty clear what he's doing? You know? Because, like, I feel like that's not... I don't know. I feel like that's pretty... a lot of people would consider that more reasonable now, at least, than maybe they did in 2015. I think... if the next thing is not going deeper into what this is about and who he's talking about here, then I'll be very disappointed.
Gamergate after being kind of too transphobic, and he does drop a couple of F-slurs, so...
Unfortunate.
Good job.
Good job.
No, sorry, he doesn't drop the F-slurs. People on Kotaku in Action do, but they're mad.
So you don't even know what you're talking about in this video. You look at this post, and you're not even aware of what you're even reading, and you're like, oh yeah, he said the F slur. Like, no, what do you mean? Who got you this information that you're just like not aware of what you're even talking about when you look at this?
That he's, yeah.
Can you like speed it up, brother? What is this shit? Holy fuck! Does he need to have these 40-second pauses between everything he says?
Are all sad and need jobs. December 17th.
Okay, so we're not getting further into what he was talking about there. As usual, he was just being a transphobic fucker. And let's just sweep aside the thing where apparently it was about a kid toucher. Again, I suppose it's possible that that's just somebody who's conflating a trans person at all with being a kitty diddler or whatever. And you know, again, that's kind of silly, but what is going on there? Can we analyze that? Are we talking about a Jessica Yaniv situation? Is that what we're getting into there? I mean, it's 2015. I think that was already becoming a thing around that time. It's entirely possible that that's specifically talking about Yaniv, which is why I keep bringing that up. So, yeah, I don't know. Very disappointing. Would love to have known more about that, but this video's not interested in giving that information. Gee. Well, I'm not going onto a fucking, like, 10-year-old Kotaku in Action post, so I guess you win this round.
2015, Mark does interview to promote his free speech organization. He's still trying to keep League of Gamers going at this point. And Voxelnaught's Twitter comes out and alleges
some facts about Grummz. Rather than pay the team, he diverted money into his family. The truth. What team? The entire team quit on you months ago. You're suing them. Okay. Okay, sounds like some, like, personal shit going on, you know, personal business shit or whatever, yeah.
That Mark stole money from Voxelnaught, so...
You know, I mean, it's an ongoing pattern of behavior with Mark. I mean, again, he does seem like I went into this video assuming and have not changed my opinion at all. He seems like a pretty dishonest fucker. He seems like a retard. He seems oversensitive. He's a lolcow. He's bringing drugs. He's bringing crime. He's a rapist. And, you know, some of his points I assume are good points. I don't know. Again, it's just funny, like, I'm seeing this and I'll see something where I'm like, yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, that just goes to show the thing that I already thought about him was true, I guess. Cool video. You know, thank you for reaffirming the things that I know about Mark Kern. I appreciate it.
That's where that money went from that seed funding. Jan 16th, 2016 on freecatfights.com, they've been filming fights with a Red Dragon camera. Now that's interesting. Are these the same Red Dragon cameras that Red 5 had in their studio? I raised this earlier in the video. They had 3 Red Dragon cameras in their possession worth $50,000 each. That's...
Why do I care about this again? Exactly. I don't understand why we're so fucking autistically fixated on this camera thing. I guess it's something to do with him being a poor businessman and, like, dishonest once again. Like, alright. Can we move off the camera thing? I guess we're just going in linear timeline order through his whole fucking life or whatever, though, so we gotta have all of the canceling, debunking video equivalent of every scene in Wheel of Time where it's a woman taking a bath and pining for one of the male protagonists. It's just Elaine sitting in a bath going, oh, I wish Rand were here. That's this. This is every time Robert Jordan proceeds to describe the fucking thread count of the doublet that Perrin is wearing, or whatever. It's like, okay, I get it. Can we skip through this now? Let's get to the good stuff. Took me like 15 tries to say that, and I still fucked it up. That's great.
The whole rig. That's not just the brain. The brain's about 20. We have evidence that Mark was in possession of red accessories at his personal lockup in California after he'd left. Oh my god, Lois, who the hell cares? 5. Are they the cameras? Did he abscond with them, or did he purchase them with some of his pilfered MEK Entertainment money? I'm not alleging anything specific here, I am asking questions. What is fascinating is that he had access to the same cameras that Red did after he left Red 5. Remember that?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's not good to have the guy's studio be called Red, and then he's also got red cameras, and then you read a thing about how he had the red... Like, it's kind of just making this... I know that's just the way this is, but it's just kind of confusing.
Tax fraud discussion. It's at this point that Mark is hit with a lien for $265,133.88 for unpaid tax from the years 2011, 2012, and 2013. Excuse me for messing up the 2013 to 2015 on this slide. I'm not going to fix it.
Cool video. You put so much effort into this.
2nd, 2016, Debbie Chan posts on Twitter looking for models, promises good conditions and a full makeup and hair crew. May 25th, 2016, Kern goes to the Firefall subreddit telling people they should kill the game so that he can buy back the IP for cheap, which is kind of sad to me. It's still an active game at this point, but you're actively trying to kill it so you can buy and get it back because you're mad you got ousted.
I guess if you just, like, have never seen anything about Mark Kern before, maybe this video would... I guess it's, like, got a lot of info, you know, that, like, would be interesting to know about him, I guess, but it's also difficult to really... Like, even if he shows screen caps of stuff, outside of, like, legal documents and shit, that's a little bit more set in stone, but even there... You could be potentially omitting things, you could be misrepresenting things. It's always possible, but, I mean, especially when it's just something like this, where it's just you summarizing a thing, and there's like a, you know, a screen cap of some website, or like a tweet or something, and it is just... you know, I guess we just have to listen to what this guy says, this guy who's heavily biased against this dude and doesn't make any attempt to hide that fact. I don't know, dude. Most of this video is, like, again, not all that convincing. It seems like, I mean, if you're, like, stupid, like most people are, you'd probably watch this and just, yeah, I mean, you know, just take it all for face value or whatever. And I mean, a lot of it is probably true, but I'm just like, I don't know. I've seen enough videos where they do misrepresent people and everything. I don't feel like you necessarily need to here, but we've already seen him, like, more or less misrepresenting what, you know, his complaint is with, like, woke games or whatever, and just, oh, it's just a gooner, he just wants big tits. And it's like, okay, so you've demonstrated that you're not above, like, lying about what his actual point is, right? I mean, yeah, I mean, that's probably, like, you can argue the lesbian catfighting thing, oh, that plays into it, sure. I mean, maybe he is just a big-time gooner, I guess, but, like, at the very least, the posts I've seen him make are not entirely about that. There are other things that he'll talk about. There's other general stuff that he'll talk about. I mean, is he still grifting for money and attention? Probably. I mean, by my estimation, yeah. But, I don't know, I mean, if that's the case, like, it doesn't seem like you could easily just actually approach this video with what his real point is, and you don't. So, therefore, when I see something like this, where it's just a screen cap of some website, and that's, like, a lot of this video, I do just kind of have to be like, okay, well, is this out of context? Like, is this are you even being honest at all about the, you know, the presentation of this information? I don't know. Something like this, again, seems a little more cut and dry. This is just a simple news report or whatever, but some of this stuff, yeah, I don't know. Again, I'm mostly just commenting on the way the video is, like, put together. Again, I like fucking 80 to 90% agree with all this shit about Mark Kern. But I'm just like, the video is it's not a good video. It's poorly put together in a way that's not convincing. And it's what I see every time people try to make these expose documents or whatever. The documents, the videos, whatever. It's the same fucking shit every time. It's like, no attempt to even make it seem convincing. You're just going in like, boy, this guy fucking sucks, I hate him! And, like, we're supposed to take your word for it that you're not omitting things, you're not taking things out of context, whatever. And I just hate watching videos like this. I love that we're watching this one. You know, this is great, obviously. I'm having a great time. But, yeah, I mean, every time you see something like this where it is just like this sort of smear campaign, and in this case, potentially justified, but, you know, it is this, it's like, I don't know, you just seem like you really don't you got a bug up your ass about this guy. Why am I going to believe you when you start saying stuff that's, like, not easily provable, or you made no attempt to really prove it? Again, something like what we're, like, paused on right now is fine. This is just a simple thing, but the overall, the big picture, like, yeah, I don't know, dude, did he save anybody from a burning orphanage? If he did, we wouldn't see about it in this video. That's all I'm saying.
Can't let it go, can he? May 29th, 2016,
This video is not interested in making Mark Kern look like he's got any decent moral fiber in his body. So why would it, you know, why would it do that if such a thing were to, if proof of such a thing were to exist, why would it show it? That's basically my point.
Petition to restore vanilla World of Warcraft to Blizzard. This is kind of his other big claim to fame in modern day. And June 11th, 2016, the legal compliance page for FoxyFighter.com lists the mailing address for DBChan LLC as the same address that Crixa Labs is registered to. I've censored it here, but that is fascinating. Mm-hmm. You can't deny that DBChan, Foxy Fighters, that's Mark. It is Mark.
Yeah, it sounds like it's Mark. Yeah, I mean, I believe it. I'm sure it is. Sure. I mean, sure. And
June 27th, 2016.
Like, he really thinks that that's like a slam dunk in and of itself. He made lesbian porn! You can't deny that! Yeah, he will. Like, that's the thing. He could deny that, and he probably should deny that, but he won't. I mean, but like he he can deny that, and he probably shouldn't, rather. I'm getting all mixed up now because this video's retarded, and I'm retarded too. But, you know, he can deny it, and he's going to, and he is denying it. He probably shouldn't. There's not really any big, huge reason why he, it seems like he should deny that. Like, I'm not sure what exactly is the big slam dunk. Is it, like, disrespectful to lesbians or something? Like, okay, I guess if we want to get into the whole fucking breadtube essay about how porn is harmful to whatever, yada, yada, yada. Like, fine, but I don't care. So, you know, I don't know what the fuck the point of this is. This whole, like, oh, he does the... unless it's... It doesn't sound like it's... The point of it is just to be, like, haha. Haha, Mark Kern makes lesbian porn. Isn't that funny? Haha. Like, yeah, that's kind of funny. That's, like, a silly thing to say about the guy. And it seems to be true, sure. I don't see why that's, like, a horrible offense that we're all supposed to, like... I guess maybe the idea might be that, like, he makes lesbian porn... And the idea is, like, the people that like him are such, like, homophobes and racists and yada, yada, yada. That, like, Latina cat fights is probably... Like, somebody would be mad at him, maybe, if this got out. Maybe that's the play. Is that, like, to me, this doesn't mean anything. But to someone who is, like, a giant homophobe who allegedly exists, for one thing... and is like a big Mark Kern fan, I guess this person hypothetically would maybe be mad that Mark Kern is not as anti-woke as he says he is because he likes lesbians. Is that maybe the idea? I think that it's possible that that's the idea, which is stupid.
Make Ember a spiritual.
But maybe there's like one guy that's
cringe.org
applicable to. I don't know.
Does hit 4,700 supporters. So, you know, let's make Ember. He has camera equipment. He posts camera equipment to Flickr. Lenses here are a match to the photos shot for Foxy Fighters. And we see the red accessories I mentioned earlier. This is all in the same location, all shot on the same iPhone. Just the thought. August 29th, 2016, Ember, massive planetary wargame Indiegogo campaign is launched. $5,000 goal, raises 23 grand. September 14th, 2016, Ember milestone.
I'm sorry. This dumb retard tried to make a fucking MMO for $5,000. Jesus Christ. See, this is why no one takes this guy seriously. This is why I don't get why anyone's even making this fucking video, because I'm just like... So right, we're talking about the guy who was team lead on World of Warcraft. Okay, now follow me on this one. He's gonna make a new MMO for $5,000. I guess the only employee he has is that one guy who wanted to do the catering for the fucking cat fight game, because that's about all that $5 grand would pay for. Fucking campaign of 5,000 for a... What was the pitch? Massive planetary war game. $5,000, please. Sure, dude. Okay. Like, even with 23 grand, that's not happening. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, is like, as much as this video sucks, the people that like Mark Kern really are fucking stupid. Like, if you... Like, everything else aside, just the idea that, like, oh, yeah, he just asked for $5 grand to make his full-scale war against alien kaiju in a massive co-op shooter battle. $5,000 to make that one! Yeah, dude. I can't believe it didn't come out. I can't believe it's still not out. Wow.
23.
Crazy shit.
September 14th, 2016, Ember milestone.
Yeah, 5K wouldn't buy you a single server to run the game on. Exactly. You wouldn't be able to fucking host the game for that cost. That is so fucking stupid.
2 campaign is funded on Indiegogo. November 29th.
It's funny too, because nowadays there's been so many different, like, failed Kickstarter MMOs that come out, and there's a few channels that cover them. I think Josh Strife Hayes does. I forget some of the other names, but yeah, there's a few. There's like people that have made like their whole YouTube career out of just looking at failed Kickstarter MMOs, where it's like, give me $1,000 that we're gonna make the next World of Warcraft, and it's like, wow, I can't believe this hasn't come out for 8 years and the money's nowhere to be seen. Wow. Wild. This is so surprising that turned out to be unrealistic in every possible metric. Wow. Unlucky.
Puts his first adult video on Clips for Sale. This is his account and it's linked on the Foxy Fighters site. This is him. This is what he is selling. Note.
He keeps saying things like that where it's like, this is him. It's definitely him. Like, okay, sure. So what? He likes lesbians. What's the fucking problem? Why, like, he's not even attempting to make any kind of explanation for why that's, like, such a fucking huge component to this video. No attempt is made. Just continually hammering home that he did this. Like, you could do this and just have it be, he bought a soda from the drinking fountain. I don't see how this is, like, a fucking slam dunk. He just makes porn. People gotta make porn. You know, like, porn exists, right? Like, people are gonna make it. Why can't it be Mark Kern? I mean, I probably wouldn't want to watch Mark Kern's porn. That sounds fucking disgusting, but yeah, you know, people are gonna fucking make porn. What's the fucking difference that Mark Kern is the guy? It's funny. Is the whole point of hammering this home constantly just that, haha, it's funny that he likes lesbian catfights? Latina lesbian catfights? I guess it's, like, the point has been made. We can shut up about it now, can't we?
An anonymous user eventually replies, is this a Mark Kern product? Deplorable. I want to know who this person was. What did they know? This is in 2017. Someone knew about this 8 years ago? How did they know?
Wow.
Anyway, July 3rd, 2017, MBK Entertainment is formally closed, and July 5th, Ember is funded for 170 grand. So
you know, it is really difficult because, like, yeah, there's a worse version of this video that didn't get made where the guy's fucking zooming in on his face constantly and adding unnecessary sound effects and putting in stupid fucking Zoomer TikTok memes. And like, you know, there's a version of this video that's that, but instead it's like the opposite. It's just so fucking boring. And the guy tries to, like, have levity, like, moments of levity like that. Like, who is this guy? What did he know? But he's just not funny at all. And he has no ability to present his voice in a way that's funny or entertaining or engaging. This video is like watching fucking paint dry. This is such a bad fucking video. It's edited horribly. It's paced horribly. The way the information is, like, pieced together in the video and in what order is terrible. It really is. Someone said much earlier in the stream that it's like watching the Cine Bear video all over again, where it's like trying to, you know, debunk me or whatever, but then the fucking audio is fucked up the whole time, and the whole format of the video is terrible, and it's just this, like, awful nightmare that, like, no one fucking would ever watch. And yeah, I'm just amazed, like, how many people... I feel like YouTube's a pretty, you know, it's a solved problem, kind of. Like, if you want to make a video, you could do something creative and interesting, which is not what this video is, but you could do that and have it be different from other popular videos or whatever, videos of its type. But, you know, even then you have, like, a format. You just, like, oh, I want to do a video that's like this one, and you know, just copy it, right? But instead, this is like if Foxwolf made, like, slightly more of an effort. It's just got the bare minimum of editing and, like, no attempt to really be entertaining at all. No ability to retain viewers. Like, if we weren't watching this on stream right now, I would have fucking clicked off of this so fast. I would have, you know what would have happened? Like, because I don't like Mark Kern, and I take a chance on a video that I'll see pop up in my recommended where it's like, oh, here's a right-wing figure that I think is stupid. Let's watch this video and see if the person who's talking about them manages to make them look stupid and be funny and entertaining and whatever without being an insufferable smug cunt. And it's exceedingly rare for that to happen. And I would have gotten about a minute or two into this when he says, "I'm better than you, Mark Kern. Draw your blade, pervert." Actual quote from this video. And I would have laughed and turned off the video. Or saved it to watch later on stream. So, like, if this hadn't been brought to my attention and I just found this in the wild, I probably would have either turned this off or laughed at it enough that I decided to then do this stream anyway. That's how bad this video is. I can imagine, because I am keeping a playlist of Politislop that I'm going to eventually watch on stream. And it's all shit where I see it and the bells go off, the alarms start fucking flashing. And I'm just like, oh yeah, this is gonna be another one. This is gonna be another incomprehensible video essay from some freak who, like, can't fucking organize this shit into any kind of coherent fucking, you know, format. And it's just this, like, disorganized slop shit. And this is slightly better, I guess, because it's all, like, you know, it's got dates and facts and blah, blah, blah. I guess you could say that there was some, like, journalism going on here. Some investigation to some extent, maybe. Again, it all seems kind of creepy. I don't know why you're investigating this random Twitter fuckhead. Like this stupid guy who wants, you know, who wants games to not be woke. Like, why that's such a problem that you need to, like, do this and go to the extent of, like, Mr. Roboting this guy or whatever. You know, it feels like there's worse people in the world than this guy, is basically what I'm getting at. Like, all this lesbian porn, yada yada, oh, tax fraud, blah blah blah. It's like, okay, whatever. Sounds like the guy's got a fucking, you know, sounds like the guy's got some fucking problems and shit, I guess. But, like, I don't know. If you're gonna do all this, like, who is information and fucking metadata and all this shit, then why don't you do it to someone who fucking matters? Like, do it to someone like Elon Musk or whatever. You know, this could have been a Friendly Jordy's video with, like, a few tweaks. But instead it's this garbage.
It's 114,000 between both Indiegogo and PayPal donations. That's of a 20k goal. Grummz promises a playable mock-up in 6 months. Kickstarter for a full game a month or two after that. Anyway, September 13th.
That's the best part of the video right there. I think that's good. The more parts where this guy doesn't talk and just lets something speak for itself, I feel are better. Just have that Lamau on screen. That's great. Exactly, right? Like, look at this stupid fucking claim. $20,000 goal. Oh, Indiegogo and PayPal. Oh, guys, okay, he had 100,000 total. So he's gonna totally make the game with $100,000 now. Don't worry. It's totally gonna come out. You know, it's a real shame the game is not actually called M-Bater. You know, where it's EMB, and then the 8 is the E. Someone said that earlier, and it was not true, but I wish it was. I really wish the game was just called M-Bater. You know, so you can be the master of M-Bater. Yeah, promises playable mock-up in 6 months. Okay, dude. Kickstarter for full game a month or two after that. Why do you need 17 Kickstarters? Just make one Kickstarter, you fuck! Why didn't he just make a Kickstarter that was like $1 million Kickstarter? Or whatever amount you need, right? Like, I don't know how much it really costs to make an MMO. I know it's not this amount. On the scale that he's trying to fucking make, he's talking about making like a AAA fucking game. On like the budget of fucking, I don't know, Stardew Valley 2 or some shit, you know? He's talking about this shit, and that's never ever going to happen. And I just don't get it why you couldn't just make a single Kickstarter or Indiegogo or whatever if you want to, like, flexible goal the thing. I think you can do that on Kickstarter. I don't know. But, you know, go do your, like, $1 million thing and really hammer home, like, I was the team lead on World of Warcraft. You can trust me. This $1 million goal makes sense. You can trust me. Give me your money and I'll make this great game. And people would probably have listened to that the same way that they funded Yooka-Laylee or whatever. You know, regardless of what you have to say about that game, I'm looking forward to the remake thing that's coming out. I think it looks like it's going to fix a lot of the issues. Not all of the issues, though. I'm wondering what the fuck they're going to do about that horrifically boring snow level. I don't know. But, you know, people trusted in that one because it was industry veterans that made a game in that genre that game that was being kickstarted was a spiritual successor to. I mean, you already, like, made an MMO, dude, or at least as far as anybody who would randomly click on that Kickstarter would know. And they see that, like, list of, you know, the stretch goals and whatever, and it just keeps going, like, World of Warcraft team lead, you know, I worked on Diablo 2, and just, like, hammer that home. People would have gone for it, probably. But instead, he went for this weird shit where it's, like, 15 different fucking fundraising campaigns. It's inherently shady. This is the thing, is, like, you can say what you will about this video, and I'm certainly doing that, but fuck, at the end of the day, you do have to be pretty stupid to pretend that none of this is, like, weird. Yeah, the $100,000 raised from 4 different Kickstarters or whatever, and I'm just like, yeah, you could have just done one and set it to flexible goal. You would have probably made the same amount, you know? I don't get it. I mean, I guess I do get it. The guy is, like, again, like a weird, dishonest fuck. So, you know, and he's got lolcow gene. So every choice that he makes has to be insane and stupid. Like, that's the thing I love about lolcows, is it's the psychology aspect of these people that are just, for some reason, they are driven to make, like, only the worst decisions. It's like the George Costanza, if all my instincts are wrong kind of thing. Like, George Costanza has the lolcow gene. And when he decided to buck that trend and say, oh wait, whatever I'm thinking of doing, I'm gonna do the opposite, it worked out well for him. The lolcows can't do that, mostly because it's not a scripted television series from the 90s. But, you know, besides that, the lolcows can't do that. They are just genetically coded to do everything wrong and fucked up somehow. It's very funny. If they're like, the lolcows are like God's perfect idiots. It's great. And then you get someone like the, what is his name? The guy who composed Diablo 2. I can't remember his name. Unfortunate. The guy who wanted to see people without their skin, comma, alive. And, like, harassed me and threatened me and stuff. And, that guy, that guy's an interesting guy because he's actually a very talented musician. Like, no one's arguing that the music from that game is not fucking dope as shit. Tristram is famous for a reason. But something happened, as I am keen on saying, a safe must have fallen on his head because he just developed the lolcow gene somewhere along the line. It's fascinating stuff. But anyways, you know, a little moment to laugh at Mark Kern amidst this video where we're mostly laughing at the guy who made the fucking video because it's terrible.
Anyway, September 13th, 2017, Mark's mum issues a certificate of cancellation for DB channel.
I mean, I do think Mark Kern is like a worse individual than the guy who's making this video. All joking aside, the guy who's making this video is just your average smug leftoid who just has no ability to communicate his high-minded ideals with anybody other than the people that are in his echo chamber safe space. And so all the people that will ever agree with him in this video are probably already people that agree with the things he's saying. And he's not going to convince anybody because he's just incapable of that. That's just your standard internet cool leftoid guy. That's like most people on, you know, that's like IPOS, you know, most people. 2 people that I can think of are like, yeah, exactly. Exactly. But Mark Kern, yeah, I mean, he does have the lolcow gene, and there is enough stuff here that's just, like, weird and shady where I'm like, yeah, this doesn't speak well to his character. I don't think that the guy, you know, who's making the video is necessarily a better person than Mark. you know, give him time. I think it's possible. I think he seems like I think that one bad day could turn, you know, a motherfucker's whole life sour. I feel like all it would take necessarily, you push a few buttons on this guy and he could be a Mark Kern. I don't think they're that different, after all. They're the same, you and I. You kill people, and how many have you killed to get to me? Ha ha ha! Chew on that one! How about that, atheists? You know, I mean, like, again, it's the claim in the beginning of, like, I'm better than you, Mark Kern. Like, I don't know, really, if you are. I mean, I feel like Mark Kern's got a lot of fucking problems, so, I think he's funnier than you. He's more entertaining of a human being than you are. Then that's all that really matters. So, I guess Mark Kern does win this one in that regard. I don't know. The whole thing is, everybody involved... this might strike some viewers as extreme, but I believe that everyone involved should die.
See ya, DB-chan. Thanks for your service, Mark's mum. And
please note legally that this is not a threat to Mark Kern's life, like that time Hassan's fleshlight said that, you know, people should kill him or whatever. I don't know. He's still, like, upset about that. He's still mad about the fact that Denim said that, you know, she was gonna put a bounty on him. Which, I mean, I don't know, man. Grow a fucking spine. Stop being such a beta. You know, just stop being such a fucking beta.
July 24th, 2018, Ember begins selling upgrades to M3 backers as a limited time offer until the Kickstarter later this year.
Yeah, Lamau.
May 20th, 2018, a child support motion is filed by the state of California. Mark and his wife had been separated for a while. He had referred to her as his ex-wife in the Ember Discord, but they had reconciled at this point, according to another...
Get any competitive gooning on that Ember Discord?
Twitter post from him, but this is obvious proof that they did separate at one point, and... Do you think the reason she left is because she found out about the adult entertainment gig, or maybe...
Objection, leading... The whole, it's... I don't know, why are we speculating about his fucking wife or whatever? Like, what does the wife really have to do with any of this? All this, like, personal shit about this guy. I don't understand why this random Twitter retard who shitposts about video games all day is, like, such a fucking problem for someone like this. You're, like, going into insane lengths to fucking track every bit of this guy's personal information. Or whatever, and you bring up the wife and all this personal stuff, and I'm just like, why? What did he do to you? The guy's an annoying fucking dumb retard. Who cares? Why do you need to do this? This is the thing. It's like, it's not... I feel like Mark Kern is like a bigger lolcow and everything, but this is like malicious personally in a way that I just don't understand. All of the Mark Kern stuff is like, oh, he makes porn. Oh yeah, he's stupid with his taxes or whatever, or maybe he's like shady with them, whatever. You know, it might be like, less likely to be a mistake the way he is, I would say, in my opinion. Less likely to be a mistake rather than, or like an oversight rather than like something intentionally shady that he's doing, in my opinion. But, like, I don't know, it's not morally like something where I don't know, like I'm disgusted with him as a human in the same, not in the same way of like this video being so, I don't know, pointlessly in-depth about somebody who really doesn't deserve this kind of shit. You could do this to like, I don't know, some kind of corrupt politician or CEO, or like I don't know, somebody who's like actually got any kind of like power. Nobody takes this fucking guy seriously. The only people who do are also not taken seriously. So what's the fucking difference? Why are we doing this whole thing? This like intensely personal, scathing fucking expose about this guy. It just comes across as like immature. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what I'm missing. That I'm supposed to be so like, is it the pretty little girl 16? I guess that was pretty bad. I guess that, you know, fair. That was pretty bad. But I don't know, man. I just don't know what about this is supposed to leave me with such an impression of this guy being such a monster or whatever I'm supposed to think about this video. Or is that even not the point? Maybe it is just to make sure that no one takes him seriously, as if anyone already does. Or as if this video would fucking move the dial on that at all. I don't get what this is going for. Again, if it was somebody who was like a predator or some kind of like criminal, somebody who's like exploiting people's livelihoods or whatever, fucking the United CEO, whatever, like I could maybe understand. But when it's just some fucking troglodyte on Twitter who sits there jerking off all day and fucking tweeting about wokeness, I don't understand who cares. Like, what the fuck is the point of all this? This is so unnecessary. It's pretty funny, though.
Maybe she found out about the tax fraud. Just a question. The timing makes sense with her leaving, him trying to go all in on the DB-Chan LLC, much to think about. So, March 1st, 2019, Debbie resurfaces. Like, this is when this was archived, but obviously the post was on January 3rd, 2019. They come back on freecatfights.com and ask if there's a demand for Fox.
Like, this is why you need to have an editor, because who cares? I mean, like, I've already said who cares, but, like, in this specific instance, like, what is this? Debbie's back. Okay, so he's still doing the thing that I have already decided I don't really give a shit about. Okay, and? Can we not include this pointless bit of information that this is still happening? I can assume that it's still happening. It's fine. You don't need to have every little piece of fucking information in the video. Some of it is just superfluous.
Fighters to come back. 7th of March 2019. Well, Mark admits that his original 3D artist left and he's had to teach himself how to do 3D modeling and build the main character of Ember. He's never made a game this way before, so he's trying to do it all without any outside investment.
I've never built 3D art, models before, and I've never made a game or a studio this way before, and, everything's probably going to go completely to shit,
Listen, at this point, you should have realized it's a scam, team. So, no one is a full-time employee on Ember. This is a solo project. An MMO is a solo project for him, and come on, team.
Listen. He is a maverick. He's gonna get that shit done, and there's gonna be no man jaws, okay?
Anyway, 28th of June 2019, Ember first playable is...
Is that real, or is that a screenshot from Xenoblade Chronicles X?
Achieved. Gamers.
Wow.
Finally.
We have achieved
20th
so
of
much
August,
with that
2019,
one.
Foxy
Can we
Fighter.
go back to that? Can you talk about the playable build instead of hammering on this stupid shit about the lesbian porn? I don't care! I don't care! You can't make me care!
Blog is offline. The DNS update.
You finally had something that was funny, and now we're just back to fucking DNS update required. Wow, great! Fucking great content! Amazing! Thanks for skipping over the funny part!
But this takes him a while. On the 5th of February 2021, Foxy Fighter is back online. Well done. Grummz is kind of wanking around at this point. He claims that he's not working on the game due to family reasons, but he's still just kind of shitposting on Twitter. And on 2nd of August 2021, Debbie releases a story called The Date. So while he's meant to be working on his crowdfunded game, he's actually just written adult literature on the crowdfunder's dime.
Yeah, I mean, again, all shitting on this video aside, I guess this is another thing that you can point out that's like a decent point in this video. While he's supposed to be working on this game that he got tons of money for, he is in fact just writing stupid fucking, like, sex porn about, like, cat fights or whatever. And yeah, that's pretty bad. That's a big waste of, I don't know, but on the other hand, does the Kickstarter say anything about, like... Well, I guess it did have time frames, yeah. No, there's really no defending it. I mean, he did get himself into this commitment, and now he is just, like, shitting around doing this fucking garbage. Man. It's bizarre, too. Like, you'd think that Mark Kern could just, like, make a living off of being, like, a cat fight porn writer or whatever. Why is that not... Why can't that just be the career path that he took? You know, do a pseudonym or whatever so no one finds out that the Blizzard guy was involved, but... You know, just write your, like... Write your fucking Debbie Chan fucking porn. And people... I'm sure people will enjoy it, maybe, and you'll get commissioned and whatever. Like, if you put all his time into that instead of trying to double class, you know, trying to multi-class into game dev and also, like, porn fiend, you know, maybe he would have been able to do one of them successfully. I don't know.
And this is where that, like, violent sexual fantasy stuff comes in. 1st of December 2021, the Foxy Fighter URL lapses, a domain squatter grabs it for a hot minute. And 2022-2023, Grummz continues to radicalize himself on Twitter.com. The rate of his posting rapidly increases as he tries to make himself one of the big culture warriors, and he's deleted a lot of that stuff now. A lot of his tweets aren't in existence back past 2023, but his rate of tweeting has done nothing but increase even since then. 30th of Jan 2024,
Great.
Debbie
He's
makes her
tweeting.
last login on freecatfights.com. God bless.
Damn.
Foxy Fighter URL, you know, still squatted. 26th of March
Unfortunate.
2024, Grummz tweets, bring back Rumble Roses. This
Oh, that's great. Oh, if you know Rumble Roses, you know why that's funny. Yeah.
is relevant because
You
that's
know why that's also Debbie's favorite game.
also Debbie's
That's
favorite
great.
game.
Lamau.
25th of March 2025, we are made aware of the Foxy Fighter.
Yeah, I like the Lamaus. That's fine. That's the one thing I think I like in this video, like stylistically, is just the slideshow switching to note Lamau. That's fun. I don't know. I'll give you
At
that.
this point, archival attempts begin. Twitter user Juniper makes contact with Grummz for an interview request. He says yes. He is drunk at the time. He is drunk posting through it because he's mad that he got ratioed by Assassin's Creed. And when he wakes up the next day, Grummz blocks the hosts of Western Kabuki and begins to delete his past history as Foxy Fighting and Debbie Chan. It's
Unfortunate.
Joba. Never been more Joba.
So how is this part 1? This has seemed to go through his whole like timeline. I guess maybe he'll tell us what part 2 will be. I eagerly await part 2. I hope it's great. I mean, I hope it's better than this. I hope he does a better job with the fucking video than he did with this one. Because it's like, this is a video that I guess gets a tiny bit better with time, but it's still got a lot of the same lingering problems. And it's not going to overcome how fucking unbearable the first 6 minutes were. And just how generally poorly this has been laid out and organized. I don't know what part 2 is going to be. Perhaps there's more bombs to drop, you know. I guess this guy's gonna... I guess they're trying to turn Mark Kern into, like, the next Mr. Beast, where this guy is, like, the dog pack or something. I don't know.
So now what?
I really am just saying I don't know at the end of every fucking thing I say today. This is great. This is a new situation. This is a real situation stream right now, and I don't know why.
This wasn't hard to find. We have archived all of it, so I'm going to be very careful with how I phrase the next things. The rest of it's all just been questions and statements of fact. Most of the previous portion, pure fact record. Mark Kern is the owner of Foxy Fighters and has a pattern of consistently ignoring his day job to focus on it. He has a history of mismanaging money. He has potentially committed tax fraud that the California AG will be very interested in.
Oh my god, we get it. We get it. It's your very secretive, like subtle call for people to fucking try to life ruin this guy. This guy who tweets things you don't like. And maybe he mismanaged his fucking Kickstarter, and that's pretty bad, sure. Like... And you know what you're doing. Like, every time this is brought up, it's, the California AG will be very interested in this. So, yeah, you are telling people to go and report this guy. It's like you... I don't know why you think you're getting away with that, like, being brigading or whatever, when that's clearly what that is. And it's for what? For this fucking guy who just tweets stupid shit about video games. I don't understand why this was your target. I don't understand. He seems like such a retard. Like, he's such a worthless person. There are people that have more power than him that you could do this to. There are people that are guilty of a lot more that you could do this to if you really wanted to, but no, Mark Kern, you know, he said that Assassin's Creed was stupid. I have to subtly go, you know, push my entire, you know, audience that would watch this video to go and like report this guy to the fucking feds because he made a tweet I don't like. This is the internet now. Like, that's what this comes down to. You can argue that, like, oh, but tax fraud. Yeah, but they don't really care. The people that he's trying to get to, you know, talk to the California AG are literally just mad that this guy made, like, tweets. That's the reason. Like, all the rest of this is just, like, justification for it, ultimately. Like, they are mad that the guy tweets and they don't like the things that he tweets. And neither do I, but I'm a fucking grown-up about it. You know, so I don't know. Like everybody needs to fucking, you know, everybody needs to life ruin. That's the way to do it. You play the guitar on the MTV.
He has consistently lied about progress on his games and has failed to make anything commercially successful since he was a team lead at Blizzard. It is my opinion that these games at Blizzard succeeded despite him rather than because of him.
I mean,
he
yeah,
does
probably.
not know how to code, he does not know how to texture models, his animations are based on 2 keyframes with 3 other frames of animation. He will always have an excuse for his failure after failure after failure. This man is sad. If you keep funding him or supporting him, you are willingly throwing your weight behind someone who has deceived and defrauded thousands of people while trying...
Okay, that's fair, but again, you fucked up this video so bad that you are just preaching to the choir, dude. No one who disagrees with your points is going to make it this far, because you're like a smug fuck, and you can't decouple this video that you're trying to be factual from your like seething hatred for this man. And so like, yeah, if you keep funding him or support, none of the people who that would apply to are watching this far into the video, dude. And you could have made them. They might not have agreed, but you could have at least made the video, like, approachable to people that disagree with you. But, of course, they're all deplorable freaks, so they have to be suppressed. You know, they have to be... They have to know that they're odious little goblin men, or whatever. And, like, yeah, they're probably not going to fucking watch through this video. Willingly, by the way. Willingly. That's great. Willin Gingerly. Yeah, so this is the thesis of the video then. It is what we feared. It is everything we feared. The point of the video is to get people who like him to stop liking him. Well, if that's the case, then this video is the most epic fail since that phrase stopped being cool to say. This video fails on so many levels at trying to do the thing that it's trying to do. If the point of this was to give people more ammo to make fun of Mark Kern, like that's the only thing, is just, haha, look at this dumb loser. Sure, you know, then it's fine. It's fine. You want to do that? Sure. But if you're claiming that the point of this video is to get people to fucking believe you and listen to you, and your whole video is just like, and he's a fucking gooner who just wants anime babes and all this fucking shit, where it's like, yeah, you're just misrepresenting these people that you're trying to talk to. No one's gonna listen to you. F video. Fucking L video. Fail video is fail. We're bringing that back, by the way. It's been long enough. We need to start calling things epic fail again. It's gonna be cool again if we bring it back. I know it can. Because then people will show up in chat and they'll think it's like really embarrassing that I'm calling something epic fail. Nah, dude, I'm gonna start doing that. You know, this video is just such an epic fail on so many levels. It has alt fails, honestly. Okay, that might be a step too far.
position himself as a savior of gaming. There are people in the Ember Discord.
I think I just threw up in my mouth.
Are afraid they are going to die before the game comes out. This is all for the purposes of lining his pocket and making some really bad pornographic material.
I mean, that would be cool if you showed me the pornographic material. I mean, a lot of it's like text, right? You could do like a dramatic reading of it, or at least put it on screen so I could. Like, at this point, I'd have to make your whole video for you and just track down all the funny shit so that I can actually make it entertaining. Bring me on for the next one. Don't worry, I'll make your video good. It'll be great. Yeah, you're telling me the pornographic material is alternatively either really mid or
for the purposes of lining his pocket and making some
really bad. So it's either mid or bad depending on which version of the video is canon, audio or video. And I believe that it's Mark Kern. I'm not assuming he's like a wizard of good porn or whatever. He's probably like loaded with typos. It's probably really cliche. It probably breasts boobily all over the place. Like, you know, it's probably terrible. But I would really love to fucking see it. It's mostly like stories, right? It's not like he does, like he started doing 3D programming or 3D modeling in like the 2020s or something, right? To do fucking Ember. So it's not like he's a visual artist or anything, right? So it would be text. You can show us like at least maybe a non-explicit or censored version of the text, right? And let us read it and maybe read it in a funny voice or something. Like, that would really make this video a little more entertaining. That would really do something for this video. But no, we just have to guess what his porn is like, I guess. Perhaps we'll do a part 2 of this where we actually read some of the Debbie Chan porn. I mean, that could be pretty funny. If people find that and they can track down the actual stories that he's got before he like deletes them. I don't know if those are available or if it's just like archives like proving that they existed but not the actual stories. It would be really great if we could get the actual stories and we could maybe read some of them. I would really enjoy that. I think we'll read, if we do that, we'll read them, and I'll just have like a giant zoomed in picture of Mark Kern's face on the screen. You won't see the text, you won't see the fireplace or the bear. It's just gonna be Mark Kern's giant fucking face, like stretched out too. You know, he's gonna be like extra wide, you know, to fill the frame, obviously. And yeah, we'll just read his lesbian titty slashing porn or whatever. It's gonna be great. I hope we can find it.
Really
get to me on the Discord with it if it's out there.
Add pornographic material. And I feel sad for the guys that are about to die. They are just desperate to play this game. They want to play something that reminds them of when life was better.
Why would they show porn in a YouTube video? Because it's fucking text. What are you, a cuck? It's text. It's not porn, it's fucking text. You can read a fucking thing on YouTube. Jesus Christ. It's just text. Again, you can censor some of it if you're such a fucking Puritan that you can't read tits or whatever. Just censor some of it, I guess, but it's text. I want to know what his fucking porn is like. I want to know what his... Like, we know that he has the video cam stuff, right? Like, he directs porn and everything. But he also writes this, like, fanfic shit, right? Can we see some of it? I would love to see some of it. I think that would be really funny. I'm not asking to see his, like, visual, like, the stuff he filmed, you know? Obviously, we don't need that on YouTube. I mean, even then, though, at least like a clip of it that's censored just for context might be helpful, you know? Or like not censored, but maybe like the stuff before the titties come out or whatever, before they pull a weave out. You know, maybe maybe that would be fine. But I'm specifically talking about the text stuff that he's written, the stories. I want to see them. I need to see them. We need a video about them.
And he just ignores them. His only goal right now is to get engagement from Elon Musk.
Well, that's
he
true.
Is deep-throating that man so hard that his throat is going to recognize the veins.
I mean, that's true.
That's his life now. He's not making a game. He keeps saying a Kickstarter is coming. This is a great year for Ember. It's not. He does not know how to make a game. His one hope is that Daddy Elon notices him and throws a few $1 million at him to hire people who actually know how to make a game. This man is a failed dev, a failed pornographer, a failed husband with a fragile mind, a fragile ego, and a fragile life.
So, like, I mean, for one thing, I don't even know how is he that much of a failed pornographer? I feel like the porn stuff was going decently well for him, wasn't it? He just kind of got, like, sidetracked by doing the game dev stuff, which he is a failure at. That's fair. But then, like, all the last 4 of these are just, I don't know, pointlessly personal, you know? I mean, maybe not I don't know. Maybe it's just the failed husband. Like, having to drag the wife in. The whole video just seems so personal in a way that's, like, not warranted. Unless this guy did something personally to you. I don't understand where you're coming from with this. I mean, I made a video about the crazy guy that fucking worked on Diablo 2. And, yeah, like, that guy made it personal with me. That guy made it personal. So I got a little bit fucking personal. I got a little mad at the fucker, you know? So, like, that was my reasoning, but I don't know, there's nothing here to explain why this guy is so deeply, personally invested in hating Mark Kern, where he needs to, like, talk about every fucking element of his life and how he's just such a failure at everything. Like, you don't know his marriage. You don't know what was going on in his fucking marriage. Stick to the things he's actually done professionally or whatever. Stick to his fucking stupid Twitter. If you really want to fucking talk about the guy, you know, stick to the thing you're actually mad at him for, instead of jumping into this, like, unnecessarily personal shit that's just kind of, I don't know, it's just, like, it's icky. It's just, why are we doing this? It's below the belt. There he is. There's Timu Hassan once again.
And I'm not going to make value judgments over the rest of it. That's for you to decide. I have laid out the facts as I see them.
Yeah, but that's bullshit. You are expecting people to take things a certain way. That's why you're so intent on talking about this lesbian fucking catfight thing, because, yeah, a lot of it is just kind of dull and not that interesting and not that relevant, and especially for the first, like, half of the fucking facts segment here. The first, like, half of this, where it's pretty much just, it's like before he even starts any Kickstarters or anything, it's going back into, like, the 2000s, like the early 2000s or mid or whatever 2000s, before he was ever doing any Kickstarters or anything. And it's going back and doing that. And, like, for what purpose? I mean, like, you could argue later on, like, in 2020, yeah, maybe he should be working on Ember instead of fucking writing new Debbie Chan porn or whatever. But what, like, you're explicitly tying him to this thing, like, in such a way, it just feels like you're expecting a certain type of response. And I don't really know what that response is. Something disrespectful to lesbians or something. Fetishizing my sexuality, yada yada yada. Whatever, I'm sure there's gonna be a 5-hour BreadTube essay about it or something, but, like, I don't know what the point is, but it really does feel like it's, I mean, there's so much detail about things that don't even matter. Like, oh, he came back to this site for the first time in a few months. Okay, you know, like, why is this even, I guess it's facts, quote unquote, but, like, why are these the facts that you, as I see them, you know, why are these the ones that you see? What is it that you see in these facts that's supposed to be so damning to this guy? I mean, I see a few things, but, like, not, you know, not majorly. I don't know. Not majorly. God, it's almost over.
It is.
It's almost
my
over.
opinion, and I'm going to crouch this as being my opinion. Mark Kern is a narcissistic loser who has a publicly stated fetish for lolicon navels and a hidden fetish.
Why didn't you get into that? We call navels. This is good fake auto subtitles or whatever. You know, I thought these weren't auto-generated by YouTube, but they're like, it's probably like a service or something that, you know, automatically does it. Can we, maybe you should have talked more about the lolicon navels thing. I mean, that's the thing too. There's stuff that he's left out of this video. There's that. There's the weird element, the weird era of Gamergate where women were being encouraged to send him nudes because of some reason. I don't know why. But that was like, oh yeah, it was like navels out for Mark Kern or something. It's like dicks out for Harambe, but it was, yeah, it was something like that. And I mean, you could have talked about that. Maybe that'll be in part 2. I don't know. But your whole thing about the Gooner Nomicon, I feel like you missed a few fucking points. Just brushing aside the whole lolicon navel thing.
Of the richest and most powerful man in the world. What he gets out of this video is what he's going to get. People are going to know everything they need to know about him, and they can make decisions from there. Mark runs targeted harassment campaigns against devs that he deems as woke, and he buys his own likes on X.com when he gets ratioed by Assassin's Creed's community manager.
Did you just call it X?
He has pilfered.
What are you, like Elon or something?
And absconded with at least $1.6 million of funding for not one, but 2 failed games, and we have ample evidence that he's also absconded with extremely expensive video equipment to shoot his adult video side hustle.
Yeah, all of this seems pretty bad. I mean, yeah, I suppose. It seems weird that the video is, like, so personal, and, you know, it seems like you could have kept this to professional parts, to, like, a professional element of the video, but you're just not. It's bizarre.
Nothing if not a sad, lonely man who is desperate to leave a mark, any mark on the world, because he knows his career as a game dev is worth less than a cold turd on a hot dog bun. You now know everything about him. You know his...
No, we don't. You left a bunch of shit out, and this is part 1. What do you mean we know everything about him? We certainly do not.
Business dealings.
You had other things that could have made him look worse, and you just didn't talk about them.
For hustling people out of $1.6 million. He is, in my opinion, a pervert of the highest order who has taken advantage of the goodwill of his fans, taken advantage of their bubbling rage, and he has taken advantage of his own family. And I think more people should know and understand this. Have a nice day.
Yeah. The super soldiers that made this possible, chat. Alright. I mean, that's it for the stream. We've watched this shit for a few hours now. I can't believe it. How annoying that was. Thank you for sitting through it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just kind of walk away from this like, yeah, I already didn't like Mark Kern, and you haven't really made me hate him more, but you've also just, the video's terrible, and like, you didn't even talk about some of the things that would have been great content. I don't know, man. To refrain my common catchphrase of the stream, I don't know. So, I'm gonna do some super chats here in a minute. I'm gonna get up for a sec, grab a drink, go to the bathroom, whatever. We're gonna do some super chats. We're gonna read through what the people are saying, and please be sure to get in a new computer fund super chat if you have the ability to, because Jesus of Christ, it's not good to have your motherboard just stop working and have your computer stop turning on the day that you're planning on streaming, and it's not cheap to replace that, but here we are. So if you wanna throw me a few bucks, throw me $5 and I'll make you an MMO real quick. Go for it. Yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes here. Grab a drink and take a piss, whatever, and we'll do a few super chats. Stick around for probably Tuesday. By the way, we'll be back with some more garbage. We were gonna do King Cobra today and a few other things, but I wanted to do a little event stream, talk about a single thing. I woke up from my nap, my beauty sleep, and I just saw that there was I'd already seen the thing about Latina cat fights or whatever, but then, yeah, Tyler pointed out this terrible new hit piece on Mark Kern, and it is kind of a hit piece, and it is pretty terrible. I don't know. Again, I do generally agree with most of the guy's stuff he has to say, but it's just kind of it feels like a shitty video. It's poorly put together, and it feels like it's personal and below the belt in a way that it doesn't really need to be. But You know, I don't know, maybe Mark Kern flashbanged that guy's dog or something. Who knows? Anyways, I'll be right back. Listen to optimized user experience for a second. Hang on. Get that up here, yeah. Here, this is a song that I found a while ago, and I mean, I just love the name of it, so it's a pretty good one. I'll be right back, chat. Alright, I'm back. It was a very quick piss. I just had to shake out 3 drops, and we were good to go. Hello, everybody. We're doing some super chats here. It's been 4 hours. I can't believe we watched that 38-minute video for 4 hours, but that's what you come here for. I was gonna do like a 2-hour stream. You know? It was gonna be a quick in and out. We were gonna just look at a little one video. I was just gonna do one video! 4-hour stream, alright. 5 euros from Jerry. Grummz is insufferable, so that's good news. Also, hi, haven't super chatted in a while. He certainly is, and hello. 10 months membership from Louise Ogden. Sorry, Claw, can't watch this tonight, but I'm glad you were able to fix your computer. Looking forward to watching the VOD tomorrow. Well, you know, I think this one's been pretty fun. I like a stream like this from time to time where it's like a frustrating video that kind of sucks, and it's like, I have an urge to click off and watch something that's better. And I know we all have that urge, you know? It's like, man, this kind of sucks, but it's like, I gotta watch to the end. I'm invested. It's like you're watching a bad movie or something. You gotta know how it ends. You gotta know, like, what the end result of the thing is. Yeah, you know, I think that this was a fun, it's like the IPOS shit or whatever. It's a fun thing to voyage into that terrible territory from time to time. Sloop EMP with $8 Aussie. Fun fact, Universal Migrator by Arion is about a user. Check out the song Chaos. Oh, I know. No user has ever pre-incarnated back this far before. Are you sure you want to continue? Oh, that synced up pretty well. I like that. $5 from Serpent Mongrel. There's 3 things I like about Canada. Maple syrup, skinny puppy, and you. Thanks for the streams, Papa Claw. Well, thank you. I don't really like maple syrup that much, you know? I mean, it's fine. Poutine is also not the best. It's fine. I don't know. You know what the real Canadian delicacy is? Nanaimo bars. Not even everywhere in Canada has Nanaimo bars. Nanaimo's a place on Vancouver Island in BC, on the west coast, and so it's, you know, more of a west coast thing. It's basically like, well, I don't really know what the shit is on the bottom. It's like a kind of coconutty, chocolatey crumble stuff. I don't know. But then there's like a layer of custard and this like chocolate fondant stuff on top, and they're like these little squares, you know, you refrigerate them or whatever. And they're really, really tasty. They like melt in your mouth or in your hand, depending on how hot it is. Great summer treat, you know. That's the real shit. That's the Canadian specialty right there. But even, you know, you go to like Atlantic Canada or something, they don't even fucking know about Nanaimo bars. You go 10 feet out of BC, they don't know shit about Nanaimo bars. It's criminal. It's criminal. They're delicious. They're way better than like poutine or whatever the fuck. I guess we also have all dressed chips. Those are pretty good. $2 from Chunk. Mark K, your Audi enjoys gooning. Yeah. Yeah. I need to see a version of Severance with Mark Kern. That would be good. You know, he's severed because his wife left him and because the titty porn, the titty sex porn company didn't go so well. You know, and from that now we get to see the innie Mark K, who's like, he's just a scared little boy, you know. That's the good thing about something like that. It's psychological, you know. $2 from the Retro Shepherd. If Jim Henson made a Hassan Muppet, sorry, yeah. I mean, I think, I mean, I don't know. I feel like Hassan is too animated, and so would a Muppet be too animated. That guy was so boring. You could tell me that was just an AI person, and I'd probably believe it. You know, it was just such a dull fucking guy. He just had, like, no emotion to anything he said. He seemed to be, like, seething with rage at Mark Kern. But he didn't really seem to have any fucking emotion. He's like a Terminator. $5 from Dr. Storm. The left act as if Grummz is this dangerous force that needs to be stopped, when even people who align with his beliefs don't respect him at all. Yeah, he commands very little respect from, like, anyone. And the people that do respect him are also, like, not really respected. So, like, I don't know what the problem is that he's, like, such a fucking dangerous individual. You know, he's got those dangerous ideas. And I just, yeah, I don't know. I mean, he seems to be just too dumb to fucking really be worth even talking about. I mean, it's just, you know, I mean, someone like Hassan, you know, bringing up Hassan, someone like him is like somebody who, for whatever reason, is respected in many mainstream circles by many people. Hassan is considered, you know, like a reasonable individual. And I'm watching a video the other day. I'm just sitting there one morning playing my Sonic Roblox game. By the way, the Space Colony Arc level in the Sonic Speed Simulator is fucking mental. It mixes together like Meteor Herd with... or no, not Meteor Herd. Yeah. Meteor Herd. Mad Space is the Rouge one. Why are we doing Kendrick Lamar? I mean, I like Kendrick Lamar, but we had a vibe going here. Come on. The Space Colony Arc level, it mixes together like 3 or 4 different levels that take place in the Arc. You got like Meteor Herd, you got like the actual Final Rush kind of thing, and then you got an interior area that's a little bit more like some of those ones from Shadow the Hedgehog. Very, very cool stuff for a fucking Roblox game. I mean, again, it's sad that that this Roblox game, like Skinner box shit for children to like do gotcha pulls on fucking chow eggs or whatever, has like better shit in it than some of the recent Sonic games, like some of the official ones. I cannot get over this fucking Roblox game. Not only is it like the level design is better, you know, like it's got interesting fucking level designs that look like Sonic areas, like in the way Frontiers didn't have, but it's also got better controls. It just has better fucking controls. it's like the most responsive 3D Sonic that I've ever experienced, and it's Roblox. It feels like you have ultimate freedom and can go and like do like anything that you want to do. Like, oh, I want to spin up there really fast and go, and there's no like jank to it. And there's a bit of jank. Sometimes you get stuck in objects, but it's, you know, it's fine. But there's like so much less jank than fucking Frontiers. And you know what's crazy? Even the Roblox Sonic game forces you through the loops automatically. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Even the fucking Roblox game doesn't trust you to just go through the loop like normal. You've got a boost button. You can fucking get through the loop. No, it needs to be like on fucking invisible rails to make sure you go through, to make sure baby gets through unharmed. It's so fucking annoying. Anyways, yeah. Check out the Sonic Speed Simulator. I don't know if I'm gonna bother playing anything else in Roblox. I kinda don't want to. I don't think I have anything else I'd be interested in playing. That I know of, anyway. I really only downloaded it for the Sonic thing, and I gotta say, pleasantly surprised. I wasn't expecting much, but it's alright. It's kinda alright. $2 from Brendan.srt, thank you. $5 from Agumon T1. Say what you want, but I find it hilarious when these people start schizo posting whenever Grummz posts something. Oh, I mean, yeah. I don't know, he seems to trigger the libs and own the libs so hard, and I don't get it, because it's like... He is just such a fucking bumblefuck. I mean, there's so many things about... He is just a lol cow. Why would anybody take him seriously? It's like taking fucking irate gamer seriously. Like, it's bizarre. It's bizarre the power that he has over people, and how much they seem to take him... like, as this, like, dominant cultural force, or whatever the fuck. $2 from Vulture MD. Hi, cuties. Oh. Hello. You know, there's a new AI song from Captain Alex, or whoever is owning his account now. Which has, like, a whole segment in there about me and how I should suck a dick and die, or whatever. Crapton Alexgations, as someone called him. And, you know, I'm just glad that two people who stand accused of being a pedophile have put me into songs about them. Like songs they made that just include, like, jabs at me. Because Mr. Girl did that. And now I guess Captain Alex didn't probably make that, though. It was probably one of the weens that, like, run his channel now. It is kind of a shame. I'm gonna have to get to the Captain Alex video soon. I think after Sonic Sega Gamer Part 3, that might be the next one to work on. Because I feel like Captain Alex showed up not too long after Sonic Sega Gamer. After, you know, some of the big shit went down with him. He was, like, late 2023 or something, like December. I'm not sure exactly when we found him, but, yeah, you know, trying to keep, like, a linear timeline of all the lore, it's difficult. It's challenging. $5 from the Retro Shepherd. I left to deliver a pizza, drove there and back, and now I am at the store. In the time it took me to do that, he is still on doxing! Yeah, was that the whole, like, 6-minute intro, then? Just the whole covering his ass intro? Yeah, he took fucking forever to get through something that could have been, like, a 2-second text scroll that you pause to read, or whatever. $5.42 from Postman. Capitalism is great, but corporations use it to weaponize people against each other under the guise of social activism, and that's disgusting. Yeah, that's as many as 4 10s. That's disgusting. I mean, I don't know. Capitalism is, I think capitalism was great. I think it's kind of, it's starting to fucking show the cracks now. I don't know. I kind of feel like, I don't know, there's not like that many better systems out there that could replace it, though, you know, like anytime you say anything that's critical of capitalism, somebody shows up and just goes like, well, what would you want instead, you communist? It's like, I'm not even saying, I'm just pointing out problems, not solutions. Who the fuck do you think I am, a smart person? Come on. I'm just pointing out problems. I don't have the fucking way to fix them. I'm expecting somebody else to come along and know what to do and listen to me and, you know, and that's the way it works. I'm the ideas guy. I could be the Mark Kern of running society. Yeah, I don't know. $5 from Flatworm Steve. Nicholas Diorio should call this video Ultimate Opinion Grape Review and play the URR intro. Yeah, it's a lot of opinion rape. I was gonna say before, I think I forgot something else. I must have seen a car pass by and my attention got, taken, got occupied. But I was watching a video the other day. Oh yeah, the Sonic Speed Simulator. I was just playing that one morning. I put on this video. It's this video about the U.S. and its torture methods. It's from these guys who seem relatively funny, whatever, but they're also talking to, like, journalists and stuff. It's this channel, Boy. And I'm like, oh, this seems pretty interesting. And then just nonchalantly, fucking, like, 40 minutes into this fucking hour-long video or whatever, they bring out Hassan. They're just like, yeah, we flew in to talk to Hassan, and he was busy, but he gave us his time, or whatever. And it's just Hassan, and he's just there, and I'm like, wow, you got me to listen to your fucked up video for like fucking how long before you spring on me that you're like, it's like having your time wasted by someone, and then like 40 minutes into it, they're like, so are you gonna join Heaven's Gate, or what are we thinking here? Do you want the all access plan to Scientology? Like, shit, I didn't realize this was, like, a thing. I thought this was a real YouTube video. I didn't realize this was, I didn't realize what this was. My bad. I should have expected that, I guess. $5 from the Cat Warrior. The human version of this meeting could have been an email. Yes. $2 from TLK Mew3 Warrior. You and your streams bring me such joy. Oh, such joy. Such whimsy. Well, I'm happy to hear it. $5 from Skizdon. Caught another stream. Currently stuck at home because I tore 2 ligaments in my knee while skiing. But what's up? That sounds unfortunate. Don't do that next time. If you're going to go skiing, what would be safer maybe is to get a bunch of knee pads and then just go down the hill on your knees. You could be like a human toboggan. I think that would be pretty good. $5 from Disgusting Seal. Did you know that Birdie wrote a fan? Yeah, I read that one. Again, someone had the title in chat. If anybody saved it or has a link to it, send it to me on Discord or something, or whatever. Leave a comment, something, and I'll look for it. Apparently, it's on DeviantArt, so that might be entertaining. I didn't want to go back into the Birdie hole, but I mean, that sounds like a fanfic of Moist Critical purposely botching his gender reassignment surgery. Yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty entertaining. I don't know.
What's up, everybody? That sounds pretty funny. That sounds like a big turd sandwich muffin. I'm gonna eat that muffin. I like dicks.
Oh man, I can't believe Charlie just said that. $5 from Woman Wayne's Royal Wumble. First time catching a stream, Claw. Everyone in this situation is cringe, IMO. Keep up the based centrism. Would love to see more trash room streams. I really would too. When my computer died on me, a lot of my pictures were on my internal drive, which I'm gonna have to get out of the thing, but it dawned on me before the stream, like, oh man, for at least for now, I don't have a lot of those pictures that were in the stream slideshow, which I just got from the Scum Room stream video. A stream video? Whatever. From the Scum Room stream. I had a bunch of those saved, and we had them in the slideshow, and it was great, and now they're all gone. It's very sad. I mean, they're not gone. I'll get them back, but still, it's very sad that they're missing, and it got me thinking, like, yeah, it's been a while. I don't know if there's a lot of other funny trash rooms out there. Maybe there's been some new ones in the past couple years, potentially. But I definitely like to see it, see some more of those. If anybody on the Discord would like to put together a fucking doc of some shitty bedrooms, whatever, bizarre architecture, you know, trash fucking hovels where people are like living in a furnace or whatever, and they've got their My Little Pony pillow with them. You know, you know what I'm going for. It's the rare sucks Nintendo GameCube framed Iwata basement. But as a stream. That's the whole stream. $5 from Mr. Surfer Dudorino El Grande. The birdie fic is called, here we go. In the form of a monster possessed to mangle. And it's on DA. It'd be great if you read it on stream later. Well, not tonight. My voice is tired. My face is tired. But, you know, perhaps another time soon. That sounds very entertaining. 941 from Postman. It's really irritating me that he's talking like he's trying not to wake his mom. I mean, we hear people that are a little more egregious with that. I see what you mean with this one. I mean, it does seem like maybe he's just a quiet talker. He's a low talker. I think that might be his problem, is that he's just a low talker. But I mean, maybe he does just not want to wake his mom. That's also possible. You know, you don't want mom to know about Mark Kern. Flatworm Steve with $5. Bro, this guy's voice is so boring. He has the same 1 HP voice as Solari. I didn't wind up watching that Solari video that was making the rounds. I remember the one. That was the guy that like didn't he like cry about not getting enough patrons or whatever? Yeah, something like that. I don't know. But yeah, I like the term 1 HP voice. It's true. 1 HP have an ass voice. £2 from Jack Brennan. No message, but thank you. The Retro Shepherd with $5. Get your users for nothing and your rants for free. I want my DVDs. Yeah, we can make it. That could be a good parody. That's not bad. $5 from Oh Boy Trog. MMO money. Oh, thank you. I just made you an MMO. It's a bad decision. $10 from Cobalt64. Pignus. Thank you. I agree. $2 from Just Larm. He didn't even talk about the Penix incident. Fail! I know, it's an epic fail. It's an epic fail. It's very sad. $5 from Celestial Art Time. I know what it's like to have a computer spaz on you and shelled for a 1.5 TB Nemo model. A Nemo model? I don't know what that means. I recommend it though. Bonus, it has a fish on the front. Oh, I'm not familiar with Nemo. I had an NZXT case that I liked before. I mean, it was kind of simple, but effective. It was just like a big fucking box, basically. It was very featureless, but, you know, I liked it that way. And, you know, this one, it's got a little bit more, like, grills on the front or whatever. And, it's got no fucking gamer LEDs, so that's a real fail. But, you know, you can't win them all. It does have, like, better... All the components that matter are better than what I had before, so... And that was the problem. I said this before, but, like, I needed to get a pre-built. I couldn't spend the time to build the fucking thing. You know, as much as that might have been a better option, whatever. I mean, I don't even know that it was, because that's what I did with my last computer, and look how that turned out. But I needed to get a pre-built, right? So I go to the fucking Best Buy, and I'm looking at the pre-builts. And the best options they have, like, they have these ones that I joked are like welfare computers. And I don't mean like it's the computer you have if you're on welfare. I mean when you go to the welfare office and you have to, like, wait for them to give you your fucking check or whatever. And they're using this, like, ancient-ass computer from 2001. And you're like, is this thing on Windows NT? And that's the type of computers they had there. Or... yeah, like Alienware fucking insane gaming computers. And I got the one that was like the most reasonable, and it was on sale. And it wasn't like just complete overkill, but I wasn't willing to get one where I'm like, all right, I bought this computer. Oh, okay, now I can't stream on it because it's not powerful enough. Like, I almost went for one there that didn't have a graphics card. Because everything else looked fine, it just didn't mention a GPU, and I was just like, oh, this seems fine. Wait a minute. Like, yeah, that wouldn't have been fucking good for streaming. That would have been a real shit purchase. So, you know, now I've got a computer that I can stream with and edit videos and music with, and as a fun little bonus, I can also play the ray tracing only Indiana Jones game that came out recently. Which seems pretty good, by the way. Seems a bit like Deus Ex. I got a little confused because there was, it starts you out, well, not, it doesn't start you, but in, like, the first real level area, you're sneaking through this, like, area, this, I think it's like a church or something. It's in Italy. And there's these guys, and they're marked, the enemies are listed as Fascist 1, Fascist 2, whatever. Or they're referred to as black shirts. And I was like, oh god, is this one of these fucking things where they're like afraid to say the word Nazi? Evidently I'm just stupid, and that's just like the Italian fascists, and they're like different. I don't know. Apparently I can't tell the difference between Italian and German either, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I never claimed to be that smart. Just smarter than everybody else. That's really saying something. $5 from Humphrey Horsehead. 4 hours watching the gay love child of Hassan and John Oliver go on about Mark Kern. We didn't even have the soundboard to help. Good luck with the new PC. Well, thank you. We did have the soundboard. I mean, it was there. It's just we didn't really have any opportunity for it to really be all that funny or necessary. That's the thing. His video didn't even invite any funny usage of the soundboard. Not really. I mean, you know, if he brought up the fucking lolicon navel thing, we could have dropped a... I see dead people. You know, we could have done that. We could have done a fucking... But nothing. It's not nothing. It was that dull of a video. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Will you sign my computer fund petition?
This can't be good for the stream, but I feel great.
Yeah.
I need your money on the petition. Thank you for signing my petition.
All right. Well, I'll do it for us for the stream. Thank you everybody for stopping by. As I said, probably Tuesday for another stream. If we have to postpone the podcast on Monday, just tomorrow, then maybe tomorrow. But Tuesday, we're gonna come back. We won't do 4 hours on one video. We're gonna speed through a bunch of things. You know, maybe we'll do 2 hours on 5 videos. Who knows? Maybe we'll do 6 hours on 2 videos. We don't know how it's gonna shake out. I mean, you know, anything could happen. And I invite you to come, everybody. Make sure you come hard. Take it easy, people. Penis.